How are you doing, gamers? Happy Thursday, Hogalandia. OTA day. Sanctum Showdown goes live at the rollover day.
Epic.
We got news that there was gonna be one change. The Sanctum Showdown ban list this time around. They are banning Galactus first steps, which I think is probably a good change. I went and did my I put together my customary best decks for Sanctum Showdown video that'll go up on the Hooglandia Stamp channel. Looking back over it, a number of the best performing decks from the last time. We're all playing Galactus first steps. I don't think there's anything I'm waiting for in here. I still check it most times I log in, but pretty sure I have all the ones I'm missing. Should we take a peekaboo at Jack Flag data just to make sure there aren't any surprises? Speaking of surprises, holy chat, who decapped the vibes market this morning? We're supposed to be going back to 50,000, chat. Who would dare? Oh, the vibe is getting worse in real time. Oh no, not the vibes. That's so sad. It's so sad. You know, we played something very close to this before Jack Flag release, and it felt really solid, so not surprised. Don't talk about the vibe or it gets worse, yep. Huh! You know? Is Shada Aurora actually something of a secret sauce? I haven't thought about that one, but that seems kind of good, no? Like she gives you a lot of bodies that Aurora pumps up. Obviously Jack Flag's there too, but like Welker, thanks for always being around, appreciate it. Maybe we should play old Jackie Boy in some Spectrum. I actually haven't played him in traditional Spectrum yet. What's this core? This core is pretty good. I love Madam Web in these ongoing decks. That's one of my pet cards there for sure. Enjoy that. Yeah, a lot of Jack Flag Thanos. That doesn't surprise me too much. The stats on some of these are better than they were yesterday, just at a low bar. Deeply low bar. Flag is one of the only cards I've gone negative with this season. It was not a fun ride. Yeah, unironically, Flag is feeling like one of the cards I've most misevaluated in some time. Because I was expecting him to be like kind of boring but fine. And he's been kind of boring but bad. Not a great combo, yep. I need March to deliver us, chat. Deliver us. The old double B. Boring and bad. Alright, so we're just gonna drop Mana Web into the old Nebula path here, and then run the rest of it out there and slide them around the board, yeah? An Egypt 13 Brood? It is. Look at that. It's really sad to lose Moonstone here, but I'm pretty sure I want to just do this, yeah? Oh, hey, that's cute. They have a Mystique as well. Victory. Interesting deck choice for someone who's been playing this game a very long time. Yeah, I guess they're full combo.
Oh, snap.
Not competing for the White Hut room.
Avengers! Assemble.
Who will the winds bring?
Well then. Yeah, tiny expansion diff. Could have gone worse first though too. Wonder if we're ever get a third card that Sam Wilson shield buffs. Interesting question.
I am reborn.
Okay. Honey. Honey.
Victory.
Everything okay, Eric? We're gonna give Eric a second to assess the situation and their choices that led them to this point. You know what, chat? Based on that last play, I think Eric needs this really bad. I'm gonna give it to Eric. This gold ticket is not particularly important to me. I'm gonna give Eric the pick me up they need this morning. We'll write that one off as a charitable donation on our taxes.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
3-5 Nocturne today, or I riot. I mean, at the start of the year or the end of last year, if you would have asked me what would happen first, 3-5 Nocturne or 3-5 Scott Summers, I would have lost that bet. So assuredly, Scott Summers made it to a 3-5. Nocturne can make it back, right? You just gotta believe. You gotta keep the faith. I'm just here for goose blocking cards that cost more than 3. All I'm gonna say is a second dinner card designer who shall not be named at this particular moment in time. I said, I really want to block Fin Fang Foom with goose, and their response was, me too. So I'm not guaranteeing you that it happens, but I am saying there's a possibility that someday it could.
Avengers! Assemble. Assemble.
just put Mommy Moonstone here, yeah? Gives extra fantastic points to the side. Damn it to it. Gives us a good amount of points to the center, too.
Assemble.
Man, I almost said the words, we dodge a Cosmic Ghost Rider, we can dodge a ball. Turns out we weren't dodging shit. Alright, not playing Cosmo in this archetype is some bullshit. And then, here's the squeeze, chat. I look at this deck list and I'm like, well, I absolutely need Cosmo in this deck. What's the cut to fit Cosmo in, chat? Who's the cut to fit Cosmo in? It's Jack Flag. Oh god, I'm so he might honestly be the biggest disappointment. He might honestly be the biggest disappointment this month just because I had expectations. This is why I should expect nothing, chat. Having expectations is just a good way to end up deeply sad. If you just expect all of the cards to suck shit, when they do, it's just like, yeah, that was expected. Let's play some of this. This was fun yesterday, but I ran kind of bad with it. Let's do an ad roll before we dig in, huh? Which reminds me, I didn't turn off the auto ads on the YouTube side. Is this game a whale fest now? I haven't played in ages. Marvel Snap has made their game considerably cheaper every time they've iterated on the economy. It currently costs endgame Marvel Snap players 10 USD per month to get every single new card right when it releases. Marvel Snap also does regular careful balance, making sure to buff older cards to make sure they remain playable. Good example of this is Hulk is now a 614 because 6 drops were getting a little bit more powerful on average. So we took a bunch of the older 6 drops and we made them better. And we've seen them doing this with other cards as well. Things like Nightcrawler getting brought up to being a 1/3. So the Snap team has a very noble design goal of trying to make as many of their cards relevant and playable as possible. And I think they do a pretty reasonable job of that. They don't always hit on everything, but they do try. If anything, I would probably say the biggest failing of the Marvel Snap team in recent months is too many of the recent cards have been underpowered. Like we're currently coming off of a month where like I think only like one, or depending on how you squint at it, like 1.5 of the cards that they released was like really a new thing worth doing. You could just keep doing all your old stuff instead. Yes, Sanctum Showdown will have a Series 4 pack available in the shop, and it'll have a new Series 4 card on the track. So two new cards. So as someone who's super down on Kraglin, I think there's a chance that he's decent in Sanctum Showdown, but we'll see. Thinking about it from an effect standpoint, 3/7's a pretty good Sanctum Showdown card, as is the 2 extra energy.
am Ego, and this is my domain.
All right, Ego, you do you, bud. Yeah, hopefully we get another month of free stat pack, free Series 5 stat pack with the season pass the web shop. That would be great. See, chat, Ego knows that Merlin's going to generate Omniversal presence and get rid of Oscorp Tower with it here. So you think he's crazy, but he's actually crazy like a fox. Unlucky, unlucky. Ego is just absolutely stunned by this here, we drew. Doesn't know what to do with himself. Man, our deck is exceptionally bad to Ego, huh? There are so many things he could do that screws us. Alright, well, that was a good time. Ego had 2 shots to fix this void. And we missed on both of them, unfortunately. Ego cooked, just not for you. It had to be for someone.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Hey, Tepek, thank you for the 3 years of support. Love the Merlin pickup here. Means that I can go 2+1 next turn cleanly.
The mystery intrigues me.
I think that's an expansion diff in their favor, but like also Living Tribunal for non-Living Tribunal decks is super awkward. Speaking of super awkward, god damn it, Merlin. Well, we're cooked. Uh... Oh my goodness. What a coin flip to lose. Yeah, actually just super did. Is this necklace cursed? It might be cursed.
Escaped.
We were playing this one yesterday for a little bit, and like kept having like pretty close games that we were in, and then kept hitting variants like this where we're just like, well, that's a 1 in 100. Well, that's a 1 in 200. Yeah, shit. Did my PayPal to Broad bounce? Pretty sure there was money in my account when I sent it.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Reetsy, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, chat. I'm gonna complain about it here at least a couple of times when it gets brought to my memory. Because I just saw it again in the Discord server. Because I'm deeply annoyed. So, there's a Heroes of Might and Magic digital card game that came out this month. And after a giant amount of pain in the ass back and forth, I had a sponsored contract with them and we were supposed to go live and check their game out and play a little bit of it this month. And then I fucking logged into their video game to make an account. And before I could do anything, it fucking asked me to make an account on a cryptocurrency website. And I was just like, holy shit, what the fuck? How is it 2026 and crypto video games are still a thing? Which is also a good reminder that apparently crypto video games are also allowed on Steam. Did not realize that was the case. I thought Steam had rules against crypto bullshit, but apparently not anymore. I was surprised Jeff was about to burn a bridge with a potential sponsor, then he finished the story and I stopped being surprised. Yeah. Yeep, yeep, yeep. I do not appear to be able to activate Chamber. Yeah, I was genuinely like, the gameplay mechanics looked somewhat interesting and the IP is reasonable, and then I logged in and there was cryptocurrency and I was just like, God damn it.
Enough said, bub.
Yes, I'm talking about the Ubisoft card game.
Iron Man. We are Venom. Enough said, bub.
Are you allowed to say how much they offered you? Unfortunately, the exact details of the contracts are technically NDA'd, and since I'm bailing on the contract, I don't want to assume legal liability of telling you the exact number, but the dollar amount was in the thousands. I think I can say that without getting in trouble. Because it was supposed to be for a bunch of hours. We were going to have a agreement. We had an agreement for like streaming like 15 hours over the course of like the next 2 or 3 months at a minimum. It seems like the amount wasn't quite enough. Chat, I want you to know that I am human like the rest of you, and there is absolutely a dollar amount that I would shill cryptocurrency things for, but you should rest easy knowing if you ever see me do it, I'm probably able to retire afterwards. So needless to say, nobody's offered me that amount of money yet. We are well into the 5 figures at this point, though, in cryptocurrency things I've turned down over the course of the last decade. Yeah, everybody has a price, Jen. Anybody that tells you they don't have a price isn't being honest with themselves. I don't think they can fill over here. I'm gonna send Shreya then plan to Viper on the last turn. We're bullying this Destroy deck. To be fair, I'm probably the first person they've played against who's played armor against them in a very long time. So it definitely feels like bullying a little bit here. Watch stream, play snap, lose close game, not a big deal. Get emote spammed, closed game. Yeah, I feel you, Destiny Hero. There is a reason why I've given my PC snap an emote-ectomy. It's a shame you can't do the same on mobile. I feel less bad about bullying this Destroy player now that I see they're playing Goliath. In fact, I think you could argue this Destroy player has gotten exactly what they deserved.
Victory.
You put tech cards in your Destroy deck? No. Oh man, you get whatever you have coming to you. Actually, the hero. Now, listen, chat, there's a White Widow in the deck that I am playing right now. I am the hero in every single match, okay? I am playing White Widow and Circe, okay? We are always the hero while this deck is what we are playing. Jeff on that vigilante shit, exactly. Ooh.
Opponent snapped.
Yondu Shadow King. Every day we stray further from God, chat. Every single day. Yeah, they didn't play Yondu on 1, but they played the 2-cost one on 2. Star-Lord's an interesting thought. The fact that they skipped Yondu on 1. Yeah, the no float on 2. Weird sequencing dynamic from them either way. That's fine. I didn't want to draw any more cards anyways. You want to play Hot Potato with the Viper, chat? They might Viper me left. They're a Killmonger deck, but not really into retreating. Is this better than... This is probably better, yeah? Is it slightly worse against Killmonger? But Killmonger probably cooks us either way. This beats them just like playing Galactus, though. I'm sorry, what? Hello? Is this thing on?
Victory.
Hello, Bueller? Bueller. Bueller. Mildeck's gonna Mildeck, chat. What can you say, really? relatively even, all things considered. 4 versus 6. Opponent was hurt by their own confusion, yep. Punch that Goliath in the mouth, baby. Oh, I forgot to activate Lasher. It's fine, shouldn't matter. Oh, I'm so dumb. There's a Widow's Kiss. My brain is bad. We win anyways? We beat Spectrum? I think we're beating Spectrum anyways.
Knowledge is power.
But my brain is deeply bad.
Victory.
That's cool, no big deal. And honestly, drawing the Viper didn't really matter because, like, we could have taken multiple spins here, and if Viper is still in the deck, we had Circe and Viper. That was probably still the play anyways. Yeah, that's fair. If we're beating Spectrum here, even if we stop and count it, I definitely thought I was hitting Iron Mid here, but I think you're right, even if we stop and realize this is still the line, right? Because it's beating Spectrum. Yeah, I think you're correct, Steric. Even pausing to understand what's going on the board, my play ends up being the same. Well then. One drop's honestly the best draw in my deck here. Because it lets me do this, and then I have Big Sentry for the left next turn, and then I have Circe over here for the turn after. Hopefully we win the flip and Polymorph Iceman. I mean, unlucky, but also like, sure. All right, and then we absolutely just let esports Bobby take the wheel here. I think we're chilling otherwise. Is Madam Web right insane? I guess they're gonna fill the left, so it just relocates. That's an interesting question. I can't really move either of these profitably, though, right? Oh, I could relocate the thing and then Circe on the last turn. That's an interesting thought. Okay, sure. Because he's real big. And then do I just punch this? Who cares if we kill Nimrod? I think killing Nimrod is fine. Oh, killing Nimrod gives them Spectrum Man. Killing Nimrod gives them Spectrum back. That's deeply bad for us. Is Thing left enough? So they're gonna go to 22. They're at 22 here, and then Spectrum adds 13, so they're at 35. This only takes me to 30 over here. In the center, they're gaining 6, 7, 8 up to 27, and this only takes me to 25. Thing and Widow is plus 16 on the left. Yeah, but they're going to 35 over here. Yeah, I think we're dead no matter how I slice it. This is the only YOLO. I'd like the record to reflect this is incorrect. I let myself get Twitch chatted here. Oh, and the Spectrum's plus 12 too. Oh yeah. And the Spectrum is 12. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Got it. Yeah, were people thinking the shield couldn't move? Is that why chat was bad? Chat was thinking the shield couldn't move. I didn't explain that. I was just counting like Spectrum could play here, but I didn't explain that the shield could move. Yeah. Hitting the shield just stops it from giving plus 2.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, it stops it from Spectrum being exposed. Killing the Nimrod was the big mistake, 'cause it gave them the Spectrum back. Without the Spectrum back, they really can't do anything there. So that was certainly the mistake. The opponent could have filled the middle without Nimrod, not with you moving the shield optimally, which is what they'd showed they wanted to do in most of their turns, Papa. So yes, but also based on their previous actions, likely no. Yes, that game was a good example of snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Race car, thank you for the 29 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Are we dead? I think we're dead. I think it's unironically like play this and then move her somewhere else and polymorph her. But I'm not particularly excited about that line. Moving Punk out of Madam Web uses Madam Web's move, not Punk's. Yes, Madam Web's move is always used up first. I think we're dead, unfortunately. Yeah, didn't play for the left. Oh, we didn't have to Nico center. Yeah, that's a good call.
I am Iron Man.
That's a good call. Oh, are we good? We might be good depending on how this rolls, yeah, because we're punching the Mystique. I see did not low roll on the polymorph. All right, now he needs to not be destroyer.
Minions.
Excellent. Okay. Yeah, so I could have gone. Well, I can't polymorph here without Nicoing center, Steric. Oh wait, I can? No, you're right, I can. Because I can put the polymorph face down and then move it in because moves always stage first. Yeah. The ordering on moves hasn't mattered for a long time. So I could have left Punk and Hela here and gone polymorph, Red Guardian, polymorph, move Spider Punk, move Circe. Or move Circe, move Spidering Punk. It's like, technically you have to move Circe first to be able to move Spider Punk after. Yeah. So the right sequence was polymorph here, Red Guardian here, polymorph, move Circe, move Punk. That's why, like, you know, I'm not going to give you any delusions of this deck being busted or the best of the metagame, but decks like this are fun to me because there's so many interesting. That's all I want out of my card game, is to like be able to look at my games after the fact and noodle on what we could have done better, was what we did optimal regardless of win or loss. An interesting post game mortem on what we could do better, things to consider. It's all I want out of life. Just want my strategy game to tickle my brain. Infinite tickets aren't gonna burn themselves, chat. Deck has Kiki Cord energy. Rude. I just said it wasn't good. You didn't have to insult it further. Sentinel Gaming, eh? And now, the sweet part here is they're going full Gamma, but I just get to Madam Web the center and move my Hulks out. Yeah, so I'm gonna do this and this. And we can put like a Hulk here and a Hulk here. Or they're not playing for the right at all, and I can put 2 Hulks into the left. Yeah, this is probably a newer Marvel stat player. There is not collection level base matchmaking in Infinite Conquest. So this will happen on occasion. Actually, okay. So like, Barrett, come on a ride with me for a moment. They're gonna fill here this turn and break the Widow's Kiss. And then I'll put this here and fill. Swoop, there it is. So I think I actually want to hedge, like, Dr. Doom eating my breakfast here. Yeah, in case of, like, Jeff or Dr. Doom. This is enough here, right? I'm going to 27, and this is losing a bunch of points.
I am Iron Man.
Red Guardian with more points than Spider-Punk. Good call.
Victory.
What do I want changed in the OTA? I want buffs to underperforming cards. Make my Nocturne a 3/5. Make my armor a 2/4. Cage got animation in the last patch, I believe it was. I forgot about Nocturne, LOL. That's okay, so did Second Dinner. Oh, I just keep playing 2 cards per turn. I want to play my cards before I Omniversal Presence in case it's like Lamaria or something annoying from that perspective. Nice. Good job giving yourself a... Good job giving yourself a bump there, Merlin. I think I'm re-rolling this again, because I think they're probably going to beat me in stat line here. Really? Interesting. Is that a Agent 13 generated card? Merlin has decided he's had enough of our shit, and there will be no more location changes on the left. He's like, calm down, Hogland. Do I want a 4-point Nico? Probably. I think anybody arguing with me against a Nocturne buff is deeply silly. The card is literally unplayable at the moment, and the very clear purpose of buffs is to take cards that are currently unplayable and make them better. It is a prime example of a card that should be changed. How big is Ronin gonna be? Ronin's gonna be 9 points. Meaning I can't hedge Ronin on both sides here, unfortunately. Probably losing the right. Oh, I guess I'm getting a little bit more from Nico there. Oh, fuck me, Merlin. This fucking guy. Oh, they're Mystique with Dino. Nice. So we're cooked either way. GG. GG. Marvel Snap's such a sweet game, chat. Forty 47% win rate, 0.2% popularity. I guess she's cube positive. I don't know. That's a pretty bad card.
Oh, snap.
Marvel Snap's a very different game today than it was when 3-5 Nocturne was too good. Just full stop. That's absolutely the case. I need to get rid of the Forge here. Hey, tickle tickle. Okay, so the next card I play is rerolling its location. I think that's fine. Uh. Does ever win this lane? Are there any fives? Enchantress? Are there any other fives other than Enchantress? Lady Deathstrike? Rogue on the Madam Web? Okay. Armorman. Unfortunately, this gets destroyed when cards are staged. Oh, they played for the left.
I am Iron Man.
Breaker, breaker! No! They got us because of the collector. Rip. Rip, 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 rip. Well played, opponent. GG. Close. The spider woman gave me pause there for a minute. We needed one more point over there. Alright, well, I'm having a ton of fun playing this deck. Win, lose, or otherwise, they've been interesting and engaging games. So we're going to play a little bit more of this one when we get back from the break, but we do need to take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us here this morning. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on the YouTube side right now, consider tapping the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. We're getting close to the credits cap. Should probably split a card or two. What's a card I'm close to? What's it called on? Close to Galactic. Not close to Galactic on any of these, which is sad. What type of music do you listen to? One of my buddies who used to road trip to tournaments with me once described my playlist as "You didn't get asked to prom in the early 2000s," which is it's just a way to say a lot of emo, punk, pop style stuff. Paramore, Fall Out Boy, Green Day, Panic at the Disco. Simple Plan, stuff like that. How was Matt doing? No, I was actually Klets, Andrew in chat. Matt's doing well though. He's the regional manager for Raising Canes here in Central Illinois now. That card needs to cost 6, you dirty rotten cheater. Fucking wing beat. think I want to get Merlin generating stuff. Trump administration officials said they will not be dispatching ICE agents or any other armed federal agents to polling places for the midterm elections. Yes, and Donald Trump also does not know what Project 2025 is. He has no idea what you're talking about. Hopefully this is Galactus on the left. He also has no idea who Jeffrey Epstein is. Not a clue. I think we've lost the left, chat. So, I think I'm going to once in future before I Sentry, so that way if I top deck Circe, I could go Circe Demon here and roll the Void up. We're probably just cooked, yeah? They probably have a big thing here. Are we supposed to leave? It's probably right to just leave, honestly. Playing Marvel Stamp optimally is so boring. I'm gonna say this ain't it. We'll go to the next one.
Escaped.
Yeah, it's not a question of can we win the center. It's a question of can we win the right. Do you have a ghost? Yeah, maybe. Could be. Two Merlins is better than one, right? Something like that. I want to copy the Viper. Copying Viper, looking better and better with Sinister London flipped up here. Time to get Cloggy. I just need Viper not to give them Merlin. Have to lose two 50-50s for that to happen. think it's just this. Are we supposed to Viper the demon over? I guess it means they're locked at 7 there? Yeah, maybe. You know, I don't know if we can win through that, is a real question. Yeah. Okay, I mean, like, we have a plan, right? I don't know that it's a good plan, but, like, it exists, and there's a chance, so we're gonna roll with it, right? Esports, Bobby would never let me down, chat. Don't fail me now. Ooh. Do 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 do. Let's fucking go. Oh my goodness, the Green Goblin jump scare. We're good, right? We're good? Winner! Winner! Chicken dinner. Oh baby, baby. Do 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 by one singular point. This deck is so much fun, chat. Just good, clean, pure Marvel Snap. What a game. Shorty, thanks for being Shorty at Hoaglandia for the last 22 months. Appreciate the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Aztec, thank you for the almost 3 years. Good morning, good morning. Happy Thursday, folks. Give me a solid day for Snap. We've got some Sanctum Showdown at the rollover, as well as an OTA later today as well. Get the left side locked up over here, close to it, hopefully. Is you playing White Widow a hint that she might be playable this afternoon? Not at all. In fact, to give you a little bit of implied, inferred information or whatever you want to call it, typically I'll explicitly avoid playing cards that I know are changing. To a degree. Star-Lord nerf confirmed. Man, I would love to watch Reddit melt down if they nerfed a season pass card 2 months in a row. That would be hilarious. Think we're cooked here, unfortunately.
Escaped.
Reddit probably melts down more if it's not touched. Oh yeah, they're definitely on a trajectory for explosion regardless of what happens.
Snap.
They're a lot like the S&P 500, really, chat. Nvidia beat earnings, and we dropped 1% today because they beat earnings. And had they not beat earnings, we would have dropped more than 1%. There was no outcome that was good. Let's drop Hood, and then we'll go 2-drop plus Demon next turn. Why do some people think Star-Lord needs a nerf as someone who's never played Snap? It is the popular, shiny new thing that's seeing a lot of play. And new thing bad. Well, ain't that a bag of dicks? I need Arbor and Viper, chat. I need Arbor and Viper.
Victory.
Easy game. It's a decent first location for us. Merlin's also good against opposing Red Hulk because he's going to help us fill our curve in. Sephiroth, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Don't take him away. Fuck you. This video game. This video game. That's so rude. There's a copy of Cable in their deck? Excuse me? That's good for us.
Oh, snap.
If they fill the center or break the Widow's Kiss this turn, it's really bad for me, but unlikely they can do that. I think we should have locked him center. Yeah, maybe. Wow, that is an insane tilt. Holy. I just hope they can't play for here and then do this, yeah? They have a 5/10 Dragon Lord, so. Gotta hope they low roll.
We are the future.
Man, that sucks. Yeah, I should have hood vipered. I should have hood vipered on 5 in the center. I should have hood vipered the center on 5. And then the Merlin lets us win the big house. We just assume they can't get into there. Yep. The long pause here is this dickhead rolling their face across the emotes, I'm sure. It's the only reason to be waiting here. God bless the emote activate. That was my game to lose that I lost it, unfortunately. Nobody's playing Conquest on the toilet, chat. Yeah, at least not Infinite Conquest. Yeah, that. So, Clintar happens before Starlight Citadel. Okay, so thankfully, we're not just cooked here. Because I have Madam Web and I have Spider-Punk. And we know they're here, they're not AFK because, like, they would have been disconnected by now if they were AFK. Do they run Doom? Not typically. They're a Scar deck, so their big drops all enable Scar. Their unknown cards are probably like Fin Fang Fu, but another ramp piece typically. They're playing Grandmaster. Okay, so that's one of them.
We are the future.
So this wins the left. This fills here. This plays for here. Let's play for all the marbles in the next one. It's been a while since I played a 7-round conquest. Watch them have Dr. Doom as their last card. Okay.
Victory.
So many flavors, and they choose to be salty. With Grandmaster, Zola might be their last card. Maybe I could see Grandmaster just for Jubilee and Dragon Lord. Anything's possible. Arbiter's okay here. I have Web into Spider-Punk, but that's like not particularly good in this matchup because I don't play a lot to the board. Probably just Merlin on 2. I don't want a second copy of either of these, so let's get rid of it here. It seems very slim that we wouldn't have seen Star-Lord, but now, yeah, I'd be surprised if it's Star-Lord, but I guess that could happen this turn.
Hello, so happy.
Oh, I was like, how'd they Infinite? They hit it with Wing Beat. Okay, and now they can't Giganto the left, which is good for us. What are the odds they have Cable and Wave? Low? I'm talking about for beating me here, Steric. Because 7/7 here beats Wave. All right, Bobby. In you we trust. I think they're a favorite here, unfortunately. 15's a lot. Good job roping every turn, gamer. I hope you had fun. Cersei! What wonderful witchcraft. Back to the salt mines with you. Well, that was super fun. We didn't even win all the matches. We lost some matches in there and it was still fun. Just so many really sweet little 1-2 combos and micro decisions in this pile. Like, you've got just enough interaction to keep up with a lot of things, a healthy amount of variance to keep your opponents guessing and to make the games exciting for you. I like this. I like this one. Mix of Marvel Snap cards that I enjoy. All right, I'm gonna tap an ad roll. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab some food. And when we get back, we're gonna play something else. So everybody for hanging out, don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube and you enjoyed it, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate the folks who have done that already today. Yarby. Would it have been slightly better to play a 1-drop and polymorph it into a 2 and then finish with Circe with the second 1-drop in Circe? Why does that matter? In case the 1-drop rolls into Toxin or something? Sure, probably. If that's what you're getting at, you should explain your position rather than expecting me to figure it out for you. Like, make the argument. Don't just ask, is this better? Say, this could be better, and I think this is why. Oh, Steric's callout's correct, though. It's probably better to end on Polymorph on average, because Polymorph always targets the lowest power card. Yeah, actually, that's true. I forgot about that dynamic. Oh, yeah. There you go. There you go. Yeah, we got it right. Yeah, I forgot that bit of it. Because that way you have 2 2s in play, and the lower roll from Circe gets boosted. Yeah. So it's actually very optimal to always polymorph last, despite there being the chance for bad 2s. Man, I feel like it's gonna be tough to follow this one up. I feel like we should play one of my older decks that I like. play? What can we play? It's been a while since we played it. This was terrible. Speaking of terrible, me on this bounty board.
Legendary.
All right, obviously we need to play something with 5 cost cards in it. What has 5 cost cards in it? Zombie dragons it is. Zombie dragons it is. Zombie dragons it is. Agent Venom. I don't know that I have any decks for the Agent Venom that I think are competitive. Mass Spice Rack stuff's kind of medium. Oh, I guess we could do this too. This is a lot of 5s. This is 2 5s. This is 2 5s. This, but since we done this. See how Lockheed feels. Safe to assume you won't be checking out Marathon Jump. Is Marathon the Bungie game that stole a bunch of artwork from that person? I feel like I vaguely remember that game name. Yes, okay. Art readers, yep. What if I do this and then Red Guardian next turn? It means I don't guaranteed punch Thena, but it gives me a chance to punch Invisible. And I guess it depends on what they play behind it, right? It's gonna depend on what Lockheed hits here too. Okay, so 50% of the time it works every time. Nice. We're cooking. Are we dead though? I think we might be dead though. But I want a second lane. This is going to 17 in the middle. There is 7. And I could trigger Lockheed, but that only gets me to 15. Well, we're gonna more to 17 because they have Fantastic R2. cooked here, unfortunately. I got 2 Yvonne and a 10 pull, one was from the guarantee, but I didn't get her weapon, and my understanding is correct, I can't get it without spending pulls on her banner. So, you do need to do banner pulls to get weapons in Arknights, but the weapon banner is up for a little while. So, Yvonne's weapon banner is there for 6 weeks, I think is my understanding of it. It doesn't, her weapon banner stays up until she's fully out of the character pull options. So if you pull for either of the next 2 characters, her weapon banner would still be up. The way it works out. Well, that was Infinite Conquest. Can't say that I care. We play them all the same. Works out how it works out. Isn't she the last of the 3 characters? No. So they only had 3 to start, Padden, because it was the first 3 banners. So how it works from here is when they add a new one, the oldest one leaves. So whoever the banner character is after Yvonne, Levitain leaves, and Gilberta and Yvonne are in the 50-50 lost pull option. And then the character after that one, Gilberta will rotate out. So it won't be possible to, like, get them in advance. Like, people technically got Gilberta and Yvonne by losing 50-50s before their banner came up, and that won't be possible again in the future. That was just a start of the system type thing, because they were kicking it off. Yeah, and their weapon pulls stay available as long as they're 50-50 pull. Okay, yeah, my understanding is correct there. To my Marvel staff regulars out there who thinks everything I just said sounds like gibberish, that's how normal people feel when you talk about Marvel staff. If you like character collectors or RPGs, can't recommend Enfield enough. I've been having a ton of fun with it. It's a good time. Joke's on you, I don't know regular people. Fair, honestly. Wait, so they made a really big symbiote Spider-Man, but why is that useful? That seems really bad. They're gonna make a big echo, something like that. But it has come to the same conclusion we did, slightly slower. Really hoping to draw any of our 1-drops here, with Kitty Pryde being the best of them by a lot. Like, don't want to get rid of this. I think I just do this, so we just won't play another one of these out. Assume this is a big Nimrod. One lost one here. I assume we're cooked. Closer than I expected, honestly. We'd have won with Zombie Giant Mana left. Just a rule for chat, because there's been a lot of it, and I wanna set the standard. Rather than asking me, Jeff, can I ask why you didn't do something? I would ask that you instead put some thought into what you are asking and make a reason for why the thing you are asking me is the right thing to do. Instead of saying, Jeff, why not do this? Say, Jeff, I think you should have done this because of this. Offer me a discussion point instead of asking me to try and justify my play to you. And if you can't think of a reason why the other thing might not be good, then it's probably not worth considering. But if you have a reason that's worth considering, let's talk about it. But don't put the onus on me to try and like reiterate or rehash the thing I just did. Why not grow your beards out? Beards are awesome. It's hard to moisturize the skin on my chin when my beard is long. And I think long, flaky dandruff beard is fucking gross. So I'd rather have a short beard and a not dried out chin than a long beard that spews dandruff, because it's gross. people recommending beard oils and conditioners. Is my understanding of those products not correct? My understanding of those products is those are products that exist for the purpose of moisturizing the beard hair, not the skin. Beard oil is actually for skin. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Good to know there's a solution to the problem that people want to do that, but my counterpoint to that is that sounds like fucking work. And I'm a married dude, chat. I don't need to do work for my appearance. That sounds annoying. I accept that there is a solution to my problem. I don't wanna. Counter with I don't wanna. All right. Are they a Galactus ramp deck? No, I think they're a regular chamber ramp, which sometimes is Galactus, but I think they're largely, this was a Valentina card. The Valentina builds, I think, are slightly less likely to be a regular Galactus deck. I just have to make sure I'm winning all three here, yeah? So this is, I have not been able to activate my cards at multiple times today. Okay, so this is 16 here, which is winning the center. And then we'll do this just in case. Okay.
Victory.
Click and hold did not work. Recently got Lindley from a snap pack, and I really love the bounce deck you play there. Lindley is one of the most fun cards to come out in the last 2 months. It's so sweet. Oh, come on, Merlin. What an asshole. Oh, by the way, because I haven't mentioned it yet today, we're going to play Snap for another, till I finish my lunch, for another 15, 20 minutes or so. And then for the hour before Sanctum Showdown goes live, we're going to check out God of War Sons of Sparta on the PlayStation side. It's a 2D action adventure from, who is this? Mega Cat Studios. It's an official installment in the God of War franchise. I liked that of boy, so. If you want to support my content, watching that on the Twitch side for the hour before Sanctum goes live is a great way to do that. I know a lot of people bounce when we're playing not Snap, but if you want a great way to support what I do, it's just a little bit of your time and a view. Hang out for the sponsored segment, for that'll be an hour. I feel like Foob happening early is good for me, yeah? Before, it follows Kratos as a child with his younger brother Demios. All right, we do all of this so that we can play both of these next turn. Yes, the Galactic Frontiers promo is still going on generically. Oh no! They took the text away from my zombie horde. How will I ever win the game now? Lockheed tactically dodging the ice cube. I guess losing Merlin's spell cost me 2 horde, which is sad. Oh, it's only turn 5. It's only turn 5, chat. Do I do this then? So I can play whatever I draw next turn? What if I just draw Kitty Pride? That's so close. I think it's this. We want priority. Oh, yeah, good chance they're an Goliath deck, too, is a good call out. I'm a few hours into the God of War game and it's fun. Thanks, Michaels. Odin is not real. Odin is not remotely a card you ever play around against the opponent's deck. Not in their typical output range. Oh, and our big numbers were in the back there, right? Was Odin and Boom in the center good enough? I don't think it was.
Victory.
Because again, Boom has counterplay that's positional. One of the reasons why I like his design. Hey Jeff, what types of games do you play on your console in your spare time? Pretty much all the games I play in my spare time now. We get on stream in some rotation. Console games specifically. My PlayStation 5 is basically a dedicated anime video game machine. Genshin Impact, and more recently Archetypes and Fields. Are ones I have played a bunch of. Is this a Shulao game, or do I just start maximizing for... I think I just Zombie Scarlet Witch and maximize for Zombie Giant Man. I've played some single-player story games, like, I need to finish, like, talking of God of War, I got like 12 hours into God of War Ragnarok before falling off of it last summer. I wanna pick it up and finish that one at some point. I played like the Spider-Man series on my to-do list. I like a lot of the Sony single-player games. They tend to be really well done. Horizon Zero Dawn, another excellent one. Yeah, pretty good locations for us, I think, here. Okay, so Absorbing Man is 15 on the right. Plus the Lockheed trigger is 2. Plus this still gives 1. And if they contest the right, they need points elsewhere as well. Yeah, it could be right that maybe we're just supposed to fill the left. I don't know. I don't know if there's a wrong way to eat this, Reese's. Like we're probably a lock there. I never played GTA growing up. I don't know. Those are usually pretty big games, right? I don't really have a desire to like dive into a game that's like 100 hours or whatever. This is a fun build. This is what, like, I always tell people you can kind of tell how, you can tell how much I enjoy a deck or how long it's been around and how reasonable it's been for how long by, like, how far into my list of decks it is. But this one's been pretty well in here since the start of the January season. It was one of the first Shulao decks we ended up making. It worked out well for that. All right, let's get the PlayStation fired up. Shout out to God of War Sons of Sparta for sponsoring the stream this afternoon. We're gonna play some more Snap later. You're someone that enjoys my stuff and you would like to support, hang out for the next hour on the Twitch side. This is a Twitch sponsorship. Get this closed out. We've got the Twitch link on the YouTube side for people that want to follow along there. Picture nice and big. I would like a new game, please. I think the audio should be at a decent balance, but let me know if it's, Boy, Cadet Spartan. We are definitely not a Spartan. Let's start at Cadet, and I think I saw options to change the difficulty in the settings, so we'll start here. Do y'all hear the audio? Or is it not coming over for you? Do you have game? You do not have game audio. Okay. How about now? Now you got it. Okay, cool. Sorry. This is our first time using the capture card in a minute. Now you have game audio. Oh. We have they definitely threw us right in here. We'll see if this is I have a block. Right, I have a block. Got it. Cool. This is a 2D game. This is a canon story where you play as Kratos alongside his younger brother Demios.
Well done, brother. Your tactics are improving.
Yes, this is Sons of Sparta. Playing on the PS5.
I shouldn't have needed. What are you doing?
No one will believe us without proof. It's worth it.
We're Spartans. Our word is truth enough. This wasn't for any glory, you know. Except maybe the glory of Sparta.
For Sparta, then.
For Sparta, brother. Let's go home.
Eye for an eye. How's the audio balance, by the way? Is it good or is it a little quiet on the game side? I don't think there's anything I can do about the wobbly. My voice is fine. Yeah, the game audio is a little wobbly. I don't think I can do anything about that in the short term. A little quiet. I was asking about volume, not the wobbly. I can put the volume up a little. Break this. Let me fall down here. Some type of point. It hasn't tutorialized this at all. Down and triangle. Okay. I don't think I skipped a tutorial. I guess they just expected us to push buttons. Oh, it had a notice while I was looking at sound. Got it. That would make sense. Hold R1 and square to destroy. I feel like you should leave those up until the person acknowledges them. That's probably, it's good that it shows you, but that should probably be the feedback. So it should probably leave them up until. And then where are we? Oh, there's another one here. Got it. Press to open the map area. Oh, those are very quick on the what's going on. These a collectible, looks like something popped out of them. Hold R1 and press square to consume spirit meter. Shown by the gold meter on the HUD to perform Spartan attacks. The Spartan spirit attack will expel health orbs from the enemy. Okay, see, like this one, right? Like hold X to continue. Yes, yeah, this game is out now. Pick it up on the PlayStation Store. And inflict slightly less damage, but inflict moderately more stun. Basic attacks without spirit orbs from the enemy will refill the spirit meter. So R1 lets me convert spirit into health, basically. Oh, I can evade. Okay, nice. Understand now there are pots to break. The spirit meter is below minimum threshold, will automatically regenerate a small amount. Resolve is disabled while combat is active. It's interesting that the first couple of tutorials just like disappeared very quickly. Can I poke at these? Got it. Look at us. Triangle to latch on the ladders. Yep. I think we see it as the red orbs with a number counting up at the side. I don't know if that's just a collectible or what. Yeah, what do we have here? Not good. Not good. Got it. Okay. Something over this way to turn that off. Nope, can't climb on top of the roof. Up we go. It's Spartan Spirit instead of Spartan Rage, but I guess this is pre-Calliope, so that's fair. Yeah, that's when he's a boy. Let there be crouch. This is young pure Kratos, chat. He hasn't been hardened by, you know, life. Kratos still has some chill left at this point, probably. Exactly. Yeah, there is a block button. I have an R1. Probably to use that more aggressively. It'd probably lose less health. Gotta kill that before it lets me jump up. Yeah, got it. Look at us scheming. L1 to parry melees. That's good to know. Probably has a timing expectation though. Stupid bats. It's weird that his brother in this game, I thought he was abandoned as a baby. It does say this is a canon story for the franchise, so this is apparently not the case. We've got options on where to go here, huh? So there's a map. So this is where we've been. I wonder how far over this goes. There was a different path up top earlier that we couldn't get by. He was abandoned by the gods. Okay. The bats are deeply annoying. That blocked? Looks blocked. Demio showed up in one of the other channels as well. I feel like it's been too long since I've played those to remember them super specifically. It was a PSP title. Ah. Oh yeah, I guess that's fair. The I've only played the modern God of War games, right? Like there's like the ones from like way back. Campsites are used to record progress, learn skills, enhance gear, and recover health. Should a Spartan cadet succumb to the dangers of Laconia, they will find themselves reawakened at the campsite. Excellent. Love me a checkpoint. Save. There were actually 5 titles before the 2018 title. Interesting. Well, we've got skill trees. This is very reminiscent of the other games I played. There's remastered versions of the old ones coming the next year or so. Okay. Cool. Oh, is this what I spend the red points on? No, because that's a different number than I have. Well, these take a lot to learn. We're only at 34 or whatever this is. Oh, did I use the red on the first upgrade? Is that what happened there? Did I accidentally select one?
Things sure sound dangerous outside the city gates.
They were. That is why ranging was only permitted for those within Iron's Pass.
How do you get one of those?
You prove yourself responsible, worthy of trust, capable of surviving.
Prizes? I do enjoy prizes. The animation in front of the chest is something. If you're just joining us, the dialogue there was he's telling this as a story. My understanding is they're not going to be remasters, but full remakes. Oh, that makes me more excited than a remaster. For a lot of, a lot of times when games just get remastered, some of the times the mechanics from decades ago could mean I lose my interest, but remakes where they like modernize the game mechanics but keep the core of the story the same are fantastic. They're a lot more work to do though. Shield rim focused on rest and recovery. Oh, it's an upgrade. Excellent.
Sir, my brother inside already?
Yes. Spreading wild claims about killing a river cyclops. Invention without end.
We are Spartans. Our words are truth enough.
Words are nothing. Especially yours. Go.
For Sparta, sir.
Learning the hard lesson that his brother was right to try and bring an eye.
And control your brother. The city grieves. Last thing it needs is his enthusiasm.
He's too excited.
The Cyclops battered us, but our shields held firm. Then I shifted tactics and saw our chance.
Spartans!
Always united!
You have training. See to it.
Pet Iron's pass went to the right Spartans.
You're forgetting you're like Kyrgyz. Spartan strength whispers. Boasting shouts its own defeat.
It's not boasting if we did it.
Pretty sure it is, bud.
Just show some humility in front of the sculptor.
Is there a reliable OTA release time? OTAs typically release sometime between 4 and 6 p.m. Central, which is between 4 and 6 hours from now. The Sanctum Showdown will go live at rollover though. The top of now a little over an hour for now. Gotta hit this? No? Were we supposed to go this way? There's 2 boxes up there, but it feels like we can't get in there yet. City is very non-linear. Pots to break. Pots to break. Things to collect. All sorts of buildings to go inside of. There are cows. Feels like there's gonna be additional mechanics before we can get through some of these. Was some type of plant vine thing. I wonder if we'll get some type of fire mechanic at some point.
You
Is that the sweat of success I smell?
Sir, the Cyclops near the river felled for the glory of Sparta.
Well done, boys. Well done indeed. Your first unsupervised excursion was as productive as I hoped. Come. These are for you. Lifelike recreations of our beloved Lycurgus. Enchanted to chronicle your experiences as you travel.
That is Lycurgus?
Forever a student. I am only as good as my best tools. My prized chisels were resting here just yesterday. Now, in their place, look. See that? Kirkopi's fur. It is those thieving creatures hiding in the forest. Know them?
Kirkopis. Sir, yes, sir, of course, sir.
Take those busts. Enchant them further. Use them to get my chisel back. For Sparta.
For Sparta!
Alright, we have a task. The Lycurgus bust is now possesses the power to automatically record information in the archives, including commentary from the enchanted simulation of Lycurgus himself. I have collected a royal figurine. Feels like some Metroidvania style progression is coming. Yeah, definitely.
Kirkopis? What's a Kirkopis?
How should I know? Come,
Eh.
let's head back to the river.
I like how they were like, ah, yes, the Kirkopis. We know what those are. Like, we're out here in reality, like, what the hell is that? No, not a clue. Not a clue. Oh, can I pet? Oh, we can't pet the puppy. Yeah, it feels like all of these buildings have different chests in them that we'll be able to run back and get when we unlock varying mechanics. There's a co-op mode for this game after you beat it the first time. That's an interesting choice.
Sir, can you help me improve my equipment?
I will not.
Why?
You cannot pay.
Maybe we can trade. My brother took the eye of a Cyclops.
Impractical. Hard Spartan currency only. Go.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Yep. Your barter is no good here, boy. The gallery. Sacrifice blood orbs to open the path. A little far off on that. I can't imagine why Kratos is so gruff when everybody here is so pleasant, dude. Alright, out we go. I think the quest said we wanted to go back to the river. Does that mean I was supposed to go, like, back the way we came previously? Because this was technically where we started, yeah? Can I teleport between campfires? These just save points, or can I teleport to them? Doesn't look like it. There's a lot of verticality on the map. Yeah, are we supposed to be going back the other way? Oh, is there a submission marker? Alright, let's do the mission. I don't think there was a teleport option there. I think we need to go up to get back there. Go up this way, yes.
Nobody's doing anything about it. Not the E-Force, not the Agoj. Nobody.
Brother, Vasilis went missing.
Who?
Vasilis? He's in your age class?
He knows. We're sorry to hear that.
Where I'm from, you never abandon a sister, much less a student.
We'll definitely keep an eye out. Did you know we have an Irons Pass?
Yeah, you might have mentioned it. I gotta go.
Why did you promise that?
I didn't promise anything. I said we'd keep an eye out.
Let's just go.
He's really not a fan of his spunky younger brother, Jim.
And where are you two reprobates going?
Agoj business.
Hey, how come nobody's looking for a missing student?
Border skirmishes. No hands to spare searching for some dead boy. Dismissed.
For Sparta.
I love this guard's optimism, chat. He certainly hasn't let the world beat him down.
Seems the bow of Eros has made you its target.
I never even got to tell Amara about the Cyclops. Was she flirting? I think she was flirting.
Yes. Through all her tears, she was clearly on the hunt.
Ah, you're funny.
When I remember to be.
My Hein, thank you for the 29 months of support. Good afternoon.
Hold on. Who were they skirmishing with at the border?
Not important to this story.
Was it the Persian army?
Focus, if you wish me to proceed.
Yes, Father.
That is not something to grab. Oh, we're dropping down. It's gonna take me a minute to get used to the verticality. Oh, all the pots and stuff seem to respawn when we go in and out, huh? Stupid bats. But the chests are still cleared and done. Got it. So we kind of just dash in the direction we're going. Who do you think resets all the pots? Are we broken on the in-between?
What happens now?
I'm guessing this?
Pot gnomes,
Viewed
excellent.
by the grace of the gods.
Look at mine. The busts must be connected. That's handy.
These Kirkopis can't hide from us now. Let's get to the forest where the sculptor says they're lurking. It's not far.
The boss now possesses the power to activate optical receptacles by emitting energy beads from the eyes. Press and hold L2 to look. Press L to aim thereafter. Oh, is this a mechanic that's gonna let us get into things? Okay. I bet that lets us get into some of the houses back there.
Wait, so if Konstantinos is the headmaster of the Agoge, why do you call him the sculptor?
Is it not obvious?
He sculpts?
Like his fathers before him, the statue of Queen Sparta was their legacy. His pride and his burden.
Looks like the direction we'd like to go in. Looks like we're getting wooded. Oh, look at that parry, chat. Almost a professional. Ooh, we game in, we game in. Now if I could just stab these freaking bats. Yeah, the tactileness of successfully blocking feels good. Oh, it opens these!
Just like Lycurgus.
Excellent. Ooh, tougher enemies. Those things hurt. Ow. I understand. We will all hang up into the next one. This was on Steam. I'd buy it so fast. Yeah, I'll be curious to see. They ported the other God of War games. The other God of War games to Steam. Press triangle to stab and toss an object. The object will shatter on impact to inflict a moderate amount of damage and immense stun. Additionally, the object will expel orbs on impact. No, it is, Derek. Creepy cemetery looking thing. Ooh, it heals me. Love it. Thanks, bud. Late there that time on the block. Oh, to get to that chest, do we need to come at it from this way? There's walls to climb up there. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, get back. We're so good at parrying, chat. Go. Look at all those prizes. Not a prize left unscathed. Unblockable indicator. Pulsing red outline indicates that can't be blocked or parried, avoid, or evade. Well, that's a little ominous. Ooh, man. Oh, should we be up on the platforms maybe there? Yeah. Where was the last campfire we tagged? I feel like it's a little whiles back, huh? Oh no, it was right at the top here? Oh, that's great. Love that. That sounds lovely. Nice. The autosave right before a boss, the bare minimum occur. I was deeply concerned it was about to make me run back. What was that? What was the game that did that? What was a popular one? Oh, Hollow Knight? Is that the one? I remember that's a relatively popular game that we like tried to play during my big variety arc. It's just like the immense runbacks to bosses every time you died was just like a huge turnoff. It's like, I do not want my games to punish me. I don't mind having to learn to like press my buttons better inside of a fight, but like don't make me walk back 5 or 10 minutes or whatever it's gonna take just because I died. Like make me learn, but don't punish me. Speaking of being punished, we gotta run ads on Twitch Still Gamers. They're gonna pop up here in a second. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Gonna be jamming this for another half hour or so. Shout out to God of War, Sons of Sparta for sponsoring the content this afternoon. And we're gonna be checking out some Sanctum Showdown on Marvel Snap when it drops at the top of the hour. My patients are at end when I turned 30. Yeah, I mean, it's not even like, I don't know. Some people are super into that, but like, I just have enough things in my life as an adult that just like feel kind of bad. I don't want my video game to feel bad. I like the experience and accomplishment of like learning how the mechanics work. Like getting to beat this thing the second or third time or however long it takes you through feels good. But just like don't waste my time on the meantime, in between time. The temple. Excellent. The boys and I have been reading the.
I really think Apollo.
Pause this for a second so people in the advert don't miss the story. The boys and I have been reading the Percy Jackson series, which is great. Speaking of things that are great, I saw this earlier, but I didn't highlight it on stream. There's a bunch of different gameplay toggles in here. Speaking of how easy or hard you want the game to be, you can toggle. There's 3 different difficulties, and there's things like aim assist and even puzzle assist and puzzle timing options in here, which is really, really great to see from an accessibility perspective. It's nice when games can like have difficulty options for people that want that challenging gameplay experience, but also like for people who either don't have time or don't want to develop the capability or physically can't to be able to still experience the game without it is stellar.
Who's paying attention to us?
Where's your faith? Spartans are the gods' favorite sons.
We are the favorite sons. Excellent. Excellent. Honor Apollo with an offering to increase the strength of Spartan Dory.
See, brother? Told you. Apollo has delivered.
You are not kidding. Wait, how do we know that's a gift for us? Might be stealing it.
It's not stealing if we don't get caught. Spartan law.
But aren't the gods always watching?
Common misconception.
You're crazy. What else is in here?
Look around.
Oh, I have a ranged weapon now? Oh, baby. An intricate weave of braid sinew formed to cradle a fallen star. I have a blue bar up top for that. Okay, and then it charges, but it gets really low. I have like a one little shot. And can I toggle this all up, down, and around? Okay. I bet this lets us get into another one of those houses with the chests back in the city. There are a couple of things on the ceiling. Sea Biscuit, thank you for the biddies. You're having a wonderful, you're having a wonderful Thursday wherever you're at in the world. Thanks for supporting, for dropping by on our Thursday afternoon. Use this to then hold and aim. Okay, yeah, there's a thing on the ceiling here. Oh, that's a magic meter, is what the blue bar is. Got it. Wrong button. It's an infinite magic hack, chat. Look at it all fall down. Spend a little bit of magic to get a lot of bit of magic. Or are they all? They all just make magic meters? Yeah. Okay. I feel like I should hit the third one for good measure too. Takes magic to make magic. First bit of magic's the hardest shit. That's the way I came from, right? Was there another way out that I missed? Is there like a way down? I think I can't fall through there. Oh, do I need them all spinning? Expecting a puzzle in there. That's fun. Do it again, but harder. No, I think that's good. They taught us the mechanic. And then scaled the
What do
mechanic.
you think we have here? Not sure it's working.
Paula wouldn't have put it here if he didn't want us to use it.
This is a puzzle game. There was a puzzle setting inside of the difficulty settings. So I assume puzzles are going to be a regular part of getting through bits mechanically. Would be my expectation. Those prizes. Oh, I like the ones that expect you to use that end up dropping magic back out of them to restore what you spent. Good clean design.
So it's okay to steal?
For soldiers. To be prepared for war is to learn resourcefulness and cunning.
I guess the rules are different in war.
Indeed, Calliope. Indeed.
Excellent. Oh, I wonder if that gets us past, wonder if that gets us past this part where we had the, there was a, what's it called? Bush thorn or whatever you want to call it. There's brutal kills when an enemy is stunned. Press triangle to perform a brutal kill. Oh, I poked him by accident. Well, that's sad. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. Every game needs a good fatality. The modern God of War games had that, where you'd like stagger them and then you could like, that was fucking gruesome. Like rip them in half. Yeah. I mentioned I'm only like 12 hours into the God of War Ragnarok, and part of that reason is because I can't play it while the kids are in the room. I started playing it in the evenings last summer at our camper. I could only play it at night while the kids were sleeping. Oh yeah, it's woo. Does this open this up? It's not weird. Okay, so still waiting on whatever mechanic does that. Oh, okay. Rises. Oh, you know what? I have enough of those red points here to unlock another skill too. A lot of them were 500 and 1,000, I think. Well, maybe I'll wait till 1,000. Okay, both these at once. If you're one of the regulars just joining us, we're checking out Gods of War, Sons of Sparta as a sponsored thing through the Twitch sponsorships. Appreciate the folks hanging out for this afternoon. Looking forward to digging into. Ooh, that's rude. Looking forward to digging into. Is that poisoning me? That looks like it's poisoning me. Looking forward to digging into Sanctum Showdown and Snap here in a little bit. box is not unbreakable. We bounce on it, maybe? Oh, I think there was a skill we had to unlock. Is it this one? Or this one? L1 while performing a fear attack while slamming. This is R1 plus square. Oh, was I just not hitting it enough? Maybe I had to hit that certain amount. I swear I R1 plus squared it. Look at me looking like a dirty rotten liar. We've broken a few of those. So just hadn't smacked it quite enough. We're supposed to go up and this way is where we're looking to go. We can go over here. I feel like the thing has a lot of blood in it for how skeletal looking it is. Get us with that aim and dodge shit. Such a professional.
Up there. Think the sling can help?
Yes. The temple showed me what to look for. Zone.
Look at us, Chip. Poof goes the skeleton.
Let's split up. Remember to use the bus to look for Kokopi's fur.
But I don't even know what the Kokopi's is. Much less its fur.
The bust will know. Go.
Ow. Alright, well that feels like cheating. Like, I would like to murk the hog from a distance. The combat options are scaling up nicely so far. There's still 2 more buttons on the D-pad for objects we can have. Imagine missing a jump shot. Couldn't be me. That thing just throw its head at me? That's hilarious. Nice bud. wasn't expecting this to be as puzzly as it is. I'm pleasantly surprised. Combat felt reasonable. I was expecting there to be reasonable combat.
Demos, found something.
Is it Kirkopi's fur?
No. Lion fur.
Lions? In Sparta?
Keep looking. Stay alert. If you find anything, yell.
What if I find lions?
Yell louder.
Well, that wasn't the button I wanted to press. Morning, TJ. Now, can we make the jump up to that? I'm probably supposed to do it twice though and get this chest in the middle, yeah. Doesn't want a prize. Spear tail. Perform a series of quick spear stabs with a final thrust. Excellent. No, it's a little bit wonky, Ramil. That attack is hilarious. Basic attacks will expel spirit orbs from the enemy. Spartan spirit attacks will expel health orbs from the enemy. Got it. No, I gotta deal with the pig. Attacks through those. All right, pick at the edge of the cliff. Not particularly clean. I assume we use current ore for crafting weapons or something like that at some point. Finish him! Yes, it's not the game that has the audio correctly. I need to. It's the first time I've used the capture card in a good long while for a video game. Need to toggle it. Could be something funky with the HDMI cord too. It's been a while since I've had a PlayStation in my basement. A lot of the games we've been doing recently were PC. It's funny, I actually have a really nice internal capture card that was causing blue screens on my old computer. I should probably find it and see if it works with this one reasonably. The other one was Windows 10, so maybe it'll work properly on Windows 11. Alright, shout out to God of War Sons of Sparta for sponsoring the last little bit of the stream. You can check them out on PlayStation. There were links and stuff that were popping up over the chat, no specific ones for us. Kick back on over to Snap a Lappin' before Sanctum Showdown pops up this afternoon. Yeah. And the audio will be back to normal once we get back to my normal sound system here. I'm gonna roll a Twitch ad. I'll tag folks, so we're back on over to this, and then we'll we got Sanctum over at the top of the hour. Oh, you know what we could throw up on the meantime in between time. Looking for something to watch in the short term. We should make a command for Sanctum Best X. Sanctum Best X video here. Get yourself 2 free cards. Hey champ, Fenris Wolf can make us a rock. That's true, actually. We could give it a point of power. That's so good. Speaking of so good, Raft is stellar for us. I did forget to check. Oh yeah, Kate's pigged. I think I'm still playing her out. I don't really want to wing beat anything. But sad. Sad. Are they Star-Lord hella? Probably. We need a top deck at Zombie Giant, man. Could still be useful on the last turn thanks to Taskmaster. I think we're good. Assuredly, we're good. And Star-Lord us. We're gonna beat the Fin Fang on the right. We got decent amount of points in the other two.
You won't need this anymore.
Are we gonna lose the Breaker? Oh wait, they discarded an Infinite? Oh my goodness. Thanks for the 20-pointer, nerd. They just assumed they were punting the center. They didn't think we could get close on the right. A little bit of a Kavich stiff there, if I do say so myself. Casual 25-pointer versus I turned off your Hawkeye. Fair, honestly. And then I said I was gonna run it, and I didn't actually run it. Okay, so I'm gonna do that, and then we'll maybe play this last one. We got what, 15 minutes? I need to run the rest of the grab a caffeine. BRB gamers. Watch the best extra run while I'm gone. minute, shall we? Music is so good, it is. Looking forward to seeing what next season is, though, too. They seem to pretty consistently knock it out. Man, it's just to like really emphasize that Twitch numbers aren't the end-all be-all of game successes. Like, Pokemon Pocket had a new card pack release last night, and their current view count on Twitch is less than Snap's current view count. And like, for reference, Pocket is still making giant piles of money. Hardcore gamers really like to overstate the importance and the end-all be-all of platforms like Twitch, and I say that as someone whose entire livelihood is tied to this platform. So, whenever I bring this up, people always like to try and say, Pocket's just not a game you would watch, or I don't like to play it, but like, you're super fucking biased when you say that as someone who just like clearly isn't seeking out Pocket content to watch. Like, basically every card game ever is like the definition of super fucking niche on platforms like Twitch. Like, I don't think you all like wholly appreciate and realize like just how niche Marvel Snap is as a game compared to like other real games on Twitch. And the answer is very, just for reference. Yeah, like calling, like just comparing Snap's viewer numbers in the category to any like traditional popular game is. You put it. Yeah, maybe they're into turns bugs. Like just to give an easy, clean comparison to a different game that I play. Like, for reference, get Genshin Impact on Twitch for 2025. Genshin Impact on Twitch for 2025 averaged 5,300 concurrent viewers, and that 5,300 concurrent viewers for all of 2025, for all of 2025, was a 40% drop year over year for them. Could we have gotten them with Shu Lao? Yeah, maybe if they would have had. I guess Taskmaster is all in. Shu Lao would have been, Shu Lao plus Hunger would have been 6 and -2 here. Yeah, that's fair. We could have Shu Lao and saved for the Boomer Snap. I'm gonna hold this for after Zombie Scarlet Witch.
Opponent snapped.
such a good piece of sword art. Fantasy variants unmatched. What's your logic behind comparing something like CSGO and a card game? We're comparing real games on Twitch versus games like Snap and Pokemon Pocket. As a response to people saying, well, nobody wants to watch Pokemon Pocket. It's like, well, nobody wants to watch Snap by most comparisons. I will have a video covering the OTA changes when they go live later today, yes. Okay, so let's say they play a Red Skull Center. They're going up to 31. Sorry, they're going up to 41. This would be 11. Yeah, I think we're cooked, gamers. I think we're cooked. This would get me. This gets me 17 in the center up to 32. And then I can add another 6 up to 38. So I'm beating Red Skull Center if it's not Sauron. But if it's Sauron, we're cooked. They had turn 1 Sauron, so we're probably cooked. Oh, we're beating that one. I accept. Humbly and graciously. Opponent's decks run Shadow King, right? The opponent's archetype hasn't really existed in Marvel Snap as a competitive tiered typical deck in some time. So I don't think there's really any good assumptions to make about usually does this, that, or the other thing. Okay, and then when they do nothing this turn, I have 5 energy next turn, which means I can go Shu Lao plus something else. And so this is giving +6. Senti, thank you for the brand new Prime support. I appreciate that. There's a lot of great people you can send that to on Twitch every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around.
Opponent snapped.
We should Omni away Castle Blackstone so they can't Ebony and Taskmaster. That's an interesting thought. I think that's fine though. We're super far ahead, center, right? I just like do this into this, and then I'm covered on the 7 power thing everywhere.
Victory.
Perfect timing. We won the thing, and Sanctum is... Collector's Ball! Could the brood I've been waiting for finally show up? Although I think I got a different brood that had a background, yeah?
Exquisite.
That's so good, Marianne. Man, if this card wasn't unplayable, I might be tempted to buy this. Do Sanctum tickets persist, or do you need to complete all of them every 8 hours? Your tickets go through, but they only regenerate up until a certain point. It's a pretty good bundle if you're missing me and Spider Chat. You buy the big ones on occasion? Pretty good one. Do I have a Drax variant? I might not have a Drax variant. I should check. I do? Oh, there's a 700 gold one. Okay, I definitely have that then. Gosh, these suck. Whoa, wait, Makari's in the pull portal? Is that true? Oh, red alert. This is not a draw. Okay, wait, chat, hold on. All right, hold on. I gotta go change my clickbait. It's get 3 free cards and dominate Sanctum Showdown. I gotta update my thumbnail. I missed that she was in the pull portal. Re-upload. Reframe the clickbait. There's a third. I repeat, this is not a drill. We have a third free card. That is a nice magic variant. You're not wrong. Maybe. Wait, there's an X23 in here too. Holy shit! It's not 3, it's 4. Good gravy, chat. Get 4 free cards. Good thing thumbnails are easy to update. Also, can we just like take a second to appreciate that this is the second Sanctum Showdown in a row where players can add 4 higher series cards to their collection? Yeah. This is the second time in a row. The last time this game mode came up, it had 4 free cards in it as well. Like it's really hard to overstate how much better. Like Snap's perception around their economy is fucking criminal compared to how generous it is. Like it's so wild how vibes driven it all is. Why is the Mystique emote not shown in your shop? Because I gave my client an emote-ectomy, and all of the emotes everywhere have been deleted. Gorgons in my rotating offers. Your rotating offers are only variants for cards you own. Full frontal emote-ectomy. I'd kind of like the variant in here. We have to grind for it. Maybe. I do like Sanctum Showdown, so it wouldn't really be a grind. That's a lot of sound effects. It's a lot of sound effects, gamers. I got 1,500 of these already. That's a weird ass fucking variant. Part of me wants this magic. I don't really want the other two, though. Assuredly, we one tap it, yes? Lucky, unlucky.
Mastery.
God. I wish I could talk about some of the shit that gets said in the content creator server without breaking my NDA, because holy shit, some of these people, chat. It's just so fucking bad. What am I looking for? I want my Dex video so I can go grab my movement deck is what I want. For people that haven't seen Sanctum before as the game mode, in Sanctum Showdown, you're accumulating points over time. In each turn, there's numbers attached to varying locations, just one location for the first 2 turns, and then starting on turn 3, it's attached to all 3 locations, with one of them being the Sanctum that's even larger. MF Doom is probably not a human being. There are bots. So now, snapping is enabled starting on the 3rd turn, meaning that the Sanctum, when I snap this, becomes worth 1 additional point. I like Sanctum more than normal snap. Sanctum is my favorite way to play Marvel Snap. It is all about tempo, and it is this game mode is basically Marvel Snap 2.0. It's very, very, very enjoyable. This game mode feels like I don't actually know this with certainty, but I have a feeling like Glenn Jones probably helped design this game mode. This game mode feels like someone asked a Magic the Gathering player, like, okay, how would you design Marvel Snap? Like, keep it snapified, but like, what would a Magic the Gathering player do here? It's very Magic adjacent the way it plays out. All right, so if I go Iron Fist and then Spider Punk, and then I can Heimdall, and it'll slide these into here, and then we'll win this. Again, not that this is a real game. We're playing against a bot. Today on Not a Human. Punk rank. Punk can't take points of power from Colossus, so it doesn't really matter.
I see the way.
All systems go.
Not that our opponent's deck did much this game, but this game was a good, like, theory showcase of, like, why movement is good in this game mode, because you can chase your payoff around to the Sanctum each turn and rack up a bunch of points. Tends to scale well into real people playing real decks. We can showcase that here. Did you ever get the ultimate card you were looking for? I did, yeah. So, normally, I don't love contesting the Sanctum on turn 2. But the way this is gonna work out, it's actually pretty okay, right? Because we're gonna kick this into here, and then we're gonna Ghost Spider it into the Sanctum next turn, and we're just gonna, like, be able to hopefully run away with the game from there. But playing Chamber Ramp featuring Hydra Bomb as a low drop. Chamber Ramp, one of the best performing builds in the previous iteration of Sanctum Showdown, but it was playing Galactus first step, which is not legal currently. So we're gonna go pull this here, play this here, put this here to contest the center, and I'm gonna snap them. They're snapping me. There's no way they're contesting a 12 power Human Torch here, right? Watch us get, like, fucking Shang-Chi'd. Yeah, I mean, Chamber plus Luna activation wasn't small. And they have how much energy this turn? They have 5 plus their 6 drops are cheaper, but I'm still winning it, yeah? So this jumps the Hydra Bomb out. My Human Torch is 22 in the center. And now I just snap him again, right? Because we're gonna Heimdall the Human Torch over to the left. They're just not outscaling us. Yeah, their Orca was their great portal card.
I see the way.
And then next turn, wherever the Sanctum ends up at, I can Doctor Strange the Human Torch too. And then we win it next turn. Craven first. It doesn't matter. I'd rather not lock myself into space on the board if I can avoid it. Yeah, it's gotta make sure we don't get the Human Torch boomed. Shang-Chi or Shadow King can get us. Oh no, chat! They played their unbeatable dragon that needs to be nerfed. How can I ever possibly win the game? Oh no! Oh no! Not the unbeatable ramp dragon! No, please don't stop.
Victory.
So anyways, we're hoping it goes. Oh, I was saying we're hoping it goes there, but that's actually kind of scary. Agent Venom Enjoyer. Okay. Cosmo is on our radar. Alright, so they got a lot of points here. We need the Sanctum to not go center, and it didn't. Okay. Can I win the left? I feel like I want to save Ghost Spider for Dagger. Okay, good news here is I still haven't used up the move on Spider-Punk. And I'm winning the Sanctum this turn. Do we think they're beating the Spider-Punk here? I feel like they're not, and I should snap them. I need every point I can get. Is it worth buying the premium version of the Sanctum for free-to-play players? It is not. Do I win the center here? I think I win the center here, yeah? It's close, though. They're snapping me. I'm really big in the center. All right, let's make this the game. Yeah, they're gonna be a 4-point swing, so I'm gonna lose this. But I have priority, so they can't Cosmo me.
I see.
Oh my, wait, we get it because of Graven? Graven! What a lad. What a lad. God, I love this deck.
Victory.
Spider-Punk is not optional here, chat. You need him. He is a lot. I think Spider-Punk is the best move payoff in Marvel Snap currently. I think Spider-Punk is the best move payoff in the game currently. What do you think about the tickets in limited time game modes? The only limited time game mode I don't love the timers on is high voltage, where you have to log in every 8 hours. I think the scrolling / ticket system, unless you are losing literally every game, you are gonna have more scrolls than you can play with, especially when you factor in if you really do hit a bad run, you can buy 7 more for 100 gold 3 times a day. I say this as someone who was very apprehensive of it the first time they rolled out the ticket system. The way the tickets have played out in practice, there's just so many to use, you're never going to use them all. Unless you're losing every game, and if you're losing every game, that's a skill issue. If you're winning you know, even 40% of your games, you're probably going to have more scrolls than the average human being can get through. One 3-Nightcaller probably is good in this game mode now. Yeah, it's a good shout out. We're winning the center. I guess they could like also have Dagger Ghost Spider with Lightcrawler. They might not be on a Dagger deck. I wonder about snapping there because it discourages the opponent to contest the center, which makes Dagger smaller. I don't know. When I play this deck, I often feel like I just want to, like, basically rush every single thing as often as possible. I think I'm not going to snap here. Final answer, final answer, final answer. Can I play this without that dagger variant? Now you're asking the real questions. And now Dagger was my last card to move. So long as I don't move Madam Web, I can activate Sparky and drop Dagger in the center. I'm gonna put Craven over here and then we just chill. I always just do this to try and slam dunk it, right? Get both my movers into the right. I guess I only need 1 point. If I only need 1 point, would I rather try and contest both? And I shouldn't be snapping. If I win the right, the game ends. But we have 16 points, the game ends.
Power must be controlled.
Awesome, cool. So they got mine again. That's like kind of goes back to, you know, what I was talking about earlier. You just want to like get your points as quickly as possible. Where that early snap put us into a position where I only needed 1 point and I got my 1 point and that was enough. Like if I don't snap on that turn 3, I can't end the game here with 1 point and then I'm in danger of not being able to win it. And that's usually how this deck plays out, where if you as soon as you think you can start getting the Sanctum points, like start racking them up, so you can get in and get out before they screw with your payoff. So again, if you're just joining us, Marvel Snap has a huge range of fantastic limited time game modes that make the game play and feel very different. This is Sanctum Showdown, where instead of scoring all the locations at the very end of the game, you acquire points by contesting different locations over the course of it. And the first one to get 16 points from contesting the various locations over the course of it wins the game. So it's not a set number of turns, it's first to get to those 16 points. We take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. If you love the move deck in Sanctum like I do, be sure to tap the like button you're watching on the YouTube side. We'll see you in 120 seconds, otherwise gamers don't go anywhere. Today in Parenting is Fun chat, my middle guy had a fever that was spiking on and off for a week, so we took him into the doctor and they prescribed him an antibiotic. And then today, after being on that antibiotic for almost a week to run it, which is what was prescribed, he had some type of rash reaction to it, so we took him back into the doctor. And the doctor gave him a note excusing him from school, saying that, yeah, it's almost assuredly the reaction from this. But the school's like, he can't come back to school until you have a doctor's note saying he can come back. And the prompt care told my wife they won't give him a note saying he's good to go back. And I'm just like, God bless America. All of these systems are great. It's wonderful. Wonderful to... Yeah. The joys of parenting. Kay the High, thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back. And you get the $20,000 bill for the note. Yep. It's gonna be one of those max the deductible type years, or as I like to call it, every year with children. New parent here, so what's the solution now? Christy's gonna call back into the school and ask, does he still need a doctor's note if the rash clears up? And if so, we have to like schedule get it at the actual pediatrician to see if they'll give us a doctor's note or not. Who knows? It's all wigging it. Mine keeps throwing. So one of the things I really like to emphasize that is value in this game mode is playing for the Sanctum on turn 2 is often wrong, because turn 3 is the first big Sanctum turn, which means we want to be able to play for it then. So we're going to be punting this into the center, and then the big Sanctum worth 4 points that we can snap to increase is going to be here or here on the next turn. And that's one of the most important skills to have in this game mode, is understanding what it's correct to punt the current Sanctum to play for the Sanctum better on future turns. I don't know that I can snap them this turn, because with the Ant-Man here, they might be able to contest us in the center. They did not. That's great. I think this is a we're not contesting the Sanctum type angle. We're gonna play for these other two. Well, we'll keep them honest here, basically. This might be a win too, and then we start playing for the Sanctum after this. Sanctum locations were deeply unkind to us this set. I think we're just not playing for it again. I think I'm moving this here. And then I'm Heimdelling, because Heimdelling after I move this will move these three into here. Yeah, I think this is the line, and again, just like setting us up for a Sanctum turn in the future. Sparky the punk back, that won't work. Oh my god, and it worked out that we just won it this turn. Okay, so when they don't contest it this turn, they're super cooked, yeah? I don't think they realized Mindscape was happening. And then up to 16, adding 12 here. Or up to 18, I should say. Or up to 28, math, not even once.
Victory!
I was gonna rip this band-aid off. I don't know if that's the right play. Maybe we'll finally manage to lose a game, but we're gonna go for it and just deal with it. As a non-meta enjoyer, is Hydro Stomper a good card to have in my collection? There's competitive decks around that one pretty consistently. The Sweats currently really like that card though. FYI. I'm not far enough ahead to snap here, but... Well, that Gene Grape really doesn't bother us, huh? Yeah, winning the Sanctum here is huge. So this still doesn't use up his move. And then I've still not used up his move. And then I have Dagger here. Am I getting Cosmode? I might be getting Cosmode. I'm not snapping back because Cosmo's on the table. Really? We snapped that? Oh, honey. What are you doing over there? God, we have just been embarrassing people with this deck. It is crazy. I don't know what I want to do this turn, because I can't win the game this turn, and I feel like I can't play for... Is this greasy? I don't know, this might be wrong. Yeah, Daredevil seems real strong. Especially as the 2-3. You know, getting to know you're putting the Sanctum on 5 is good. Wait, what? What are they playing center? I'm a move deck. Hello? Is this thing on? Okay.
Victory.
Maybe they haven't played Professor X in a long time. Alright, assuredly I get the magic variant on the second pull, yes? I would like to dedicate needing to get all 3 of these to get the magic variant I want to every person out there who said Spotlight caches were better than our new economy. God, they suck. God, do not miss Spotlight caches in the slightest. Miserable system. It's a good X23 though. I have a fantasy X23. Oh, we are playing against Aeroship, aren't we? Lost their deck's namesake, chat. Got him on the ropes. I think I'm putting this here for the sake of trying to contest in the center. Do I snap? I have a lot of points over here, right? This is gonna be 7. They're gonna be -2. This is 5. This is 9. And I still won't have used up Spider-Punk's organic move because he'll have moved off of Madam Web, and then Dr. Strange will have moved him the second time. So we'll be able to relocate him next turn to the Sanctum again. Yeah, we beat that, right?
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Hey, tickle, tickle. usually beats Airship, right? I'm hesitant to say it because we're gonna eat shit and die if I do, but Airship's generally speaking not good in this game mode. But, you know, card games, variants, all that jazz. Fucking Derek wishing that Shadow King upon us. Fucking lucky we won the game, won the Sanctum anyways. And they left. Because as is always the case, I didn't really beat them so much as they just beat themselves. Right, fun. Airship's such a stupid card. Wish they'd get rid of it. We still haven't lost a game, right? We've played for 45 minutes. Just checking. Actually, still just at the 8 starting tickets. Starting scrolls, whatever they're called. Alright, I promise we'll play some bad decks. I'm gonna farm people at this for a little bit, but we won't only play move. I'm always shocked. This is one of those decks that every time I look at the stats for Sanctum, other people aren't doing well with it. We need to play some Starhawk. Yeah, that's true. Starhawk's probably not a card that's good inside of Sanctum itself, though, right? I probably need to play that regular snap. Yes, this is not a deck the masses find functional to play. I promise I'll play bad decks. Viewer submissions are open. Then yeah, if anybody has a viewer submitted, I will take viewer submitted Sanctum decks. Yes, I have scrolls to burn. So start of the thing. Send me your Sanctum decks. I think I want a Sparky. I think I want a Sparky. And then we're hoping that the Sanctum is here next turn. Although I guess if the Sanctum is here, I can kick it out and then Sparky it back in. Chat. I mean, this is really good for me, yeah? Just make sure I don't mess it up.
Flame on!
Oh no! Not Guardian Galaxy! Shit! How will I ever beat +6 points in the Sanctum? Oh, Benjamin, mercy! Mercy, man! Okay, so anyways. We are actually in a little bit of trouble because I don't have another way to move him. We're winning the Sanctum this turn, but I don't really have a great plan for the Sanctum after this turn. I guess if it goes right, I can top deck Doctor Strange. We are in a little bit of trouble in the short term. God, have I mentioned what an easy game for little babies Marvel Snap is? Like, it's honestly incredible that any of you play this game at all. It's just like, you just like talk about what you want to happen and then it fucking happens. And it's just so, it's so easy. It's so easy. Watch us get like Shang fucking cheat here.
Sorcerer Supreme.
No! Oh man, we're so cooked. We're so cooked. I'm dead. Actually can't win the game anymore. Never before has someone been as cooked as we currently are. Their Spider-Punk hasn't moved yet. I'm putting the Craven Center so that way if we top deck Heimdall, we might be able to scrape a point later. Our path to victory here now is we like get the left and the right points this turn, and then we can cobble 1 point together somewhere else afterwards. Is the hope. So now we top deck Heimdall, and then we'll get 1 point for one of these. Snap them back. Rather winning the game or losing the game. One of the two. Okay, I think we're cooked. Well played on the opponent's part. Close game. Close, interesting. And this is one of the reasons why I think Sanctum is just a better game mode than regular Marvel Snap is because it, like, no other game mode generates this many close, interesting games. Like, there's so many... There's so many like, wow, I can't believe that was as close as it was. And even here, right? If I would have not played the Vulture, the Heimdall would have won the game, yeah? No, we'd have been short. We'd have been short. We'd have been 1 short because we would have only been at 17 here. We'd have been +7. No mistake there. No. The Nebula ticks up. Play Bishop in Sanctum. I would love to lose some games with Bishop. Sanctum Showdown gives me more enjoyable losses than any other game mode Marvel Snap offers. And I really think that's the testament to why it's my favorite. Like that's my measure of a good game in general, is like, if I can be losing and still be having fun, that's like the best a game can offer. It's like, okay, that was interesting and I enjoyed myself and I wasn't just winning. This is like one of your best openers in this deck, by the way. The only way that, like, Mana Web into Spider-Punk is your... Mana Web into Spider-Punk is your best possible opener. The only way it gets better is if you get to play Anya on one on top of it. Deep Space is interesting. When are they gonna bring back Deadpool's Enter? I don't know. Not soon enough. Oh wow, that is really good with the Adelan. Shit.
Gotta run, huh?
I'm snapping to move Hydra Bob out of the center. But 5 also might not be enough to win there. Do I gotta go for 8 here? Maybe I gotta go for 8 here. It's close. Alright, I think Deep Space plus the Adelan's finally gonna give us a not close game, huh? Is it a hot take to say Deep Space is actually worse for Fist Tower than this deck? No, I don't think so. I think that's probably accurate. Especially against the opponent's deck. The opponent's deck has a bunch of cards that don't mind Deep Space. Wait, this is actually low-key pretty good for us, yeah? Because I'm going to pull this out of here, and he still hasn't used his own move. I think we're beating Darkhawk left, yeah? It's pretty fucking big, but we get him. And then I have Vulture to move next turn to the Sanctum. I mean, I have to win the Sanctum or I lose the game, so I need to snap here. It's just a question of, do I need to put more than 18 here? The problem is I have to win the Sanctum for the next 2 turns, so I think the play to win line is... Wait, did they just show me Red Hulk? Chat, did they just show me Red Hulk? Did I just see Red Hulk on screen, or is that someone in chat who said that? My brain's going there now. Well, I couldn't have seen Red Hulk on screen. I just played to use all my energy. Reduce Lizard with Locks. Lizard has no text yet. This is one of those, it's optimal for me to snap because if I don't win the Sanctum, I lose the game, so I might as well snap it to increase it if I have to win it. So we're just hoping they can't put 10 points or 11 points into here. And if they can't put 11 points into here, I'm actually in a pretty good spot. Okay, and now I need the Sanctum to go center, yeah? So I can move Spider-Punk back into it. Damn. And this again, just like going back to why I love this game mode, the density of close, interesting games. Like, we seemed like we were super down and out, right? That's not enough to win the left. Whew! What a fucking game. What a game. I cannot believe we won that. That is just like chef's kiss. So it's just the best way to play Marvel Snap. And then to leverage a critique against Second Dinner while I'm sitting here, you know, piling on praise. I actually think one of Marvel Snap's biggest failings in 2026 is that the always-on game modes are the worst way to play Snap. And it feels like that probably shouldn't be the case. Like, I think the Ladder and Conquest are like worse than a majority of the limited time. I mean, I'm really glad that we like have limited time game modes. We have them for half the month at least, which is nice. They've been giving us two per month, but like it really feels like your default mode that's always there probably shouldn't be one of the worst ones. All right, I feel bad. We didn't take an ad break, so we're gonna do a slightly shorter session with this because we just murdered people with that. Yeah. What was our stance with that one? All right, we went 8-1 with this deck over the course of the last hour, and I played these exact same 12 cards. This deck was featured in my best decks roundup for Sanctum Showdown that's up now. It's pinned above the chat. And between last time and today, we're 25-8 with this deck. It's very, very good. Really hard to play though. It's hard to play, gamers. Just consistently wallop people with it, but the unwashed masses never convert well with this. This is your fair warning. I am a trained professional, and you probably can't reproduce these results at home. But it's good if you know what you're doing. Have an Admiral. We have a viewer request to play Bishop inside of Sanctum Showdown. We're gonna do that when we get back. Don't go anywhere. Smooth brain diff. Is Zoo particularly strong in Sanctum? Yep, there's 2 different Zoo variations in the best decks right now that I highlighted. All right, what do we want to do? What do we want to do with Bishop? Can I bounce things? Is Rocket banned? Rocket's banned, yeah? He is, yeah. Starhawk. Starhawk's not good in this game mode. Starhawk's like a... Mysterio is also banned in this mode, right? Yep. All the end of game cards are banned in this mode. Spice Rack's not a terrible idea. The Mark. I really appreciate the 8-month resub. Welcome back. Aragorn, thank you for the over 6 years. Folks like you are a big part of why I'm able to do what I do as a job. Thanks for keeping me around. Medic Butters, thank you for the 27 months. Do we want to shoe out even if we're besting? Yeah, maybe. We want Korg for Cassandra Nova. We could build like Darkhawk Bass stuff. But is that just like a bad version? That's probably just a bad version of it. I try not to build worse versions of stock decks when people send me a deck submission. It's something I look to avoid. So I don't think I want to be a Terrax Darkhawk deck. Lockheed sounds fun. We could go a little bit more zoo-centric and go like Marvel Boy. Oh, you know, is Clea? Can we play Clea? Oh, Clea doesn't trigger with Bass because she's 3 points down. Did she ever trigger with Bass? I think she didn't trigger with the set power. Yeah, Athena stuff has been good in the past. Fast setting power never triggered her, yeah. Poor Havoc. Are we far enough removed from end of turns dominance that we can make Havoc 2-0 plus 4 again? Please? Agent Venom's probably decent. Yeah, he's a 2-5. I probably want like a Cosmo, yeah. 4-3s is probably fine. So again, basically never want to play for the Sanctum on turn 2, especially against people jamming fucking Star-Lords. Want to play to have points set up in the bigger 4-point Sanctum on the next turn, because now this happens. I can snap it real clean. They even put extra things into their deck, which makes my Cassandra good. I mean, how are they beating 11? There's no way, right? I guess they have 4? Even with 4, I don't think they're beating 11. Get the fuck out of my game. It's for the point stirred. I think this is a punt the Sanctum this turn, play to win the Sanctum next turn angle. What do we think? Because my cast is going to be even bigger once they play into here more. And again, I think this is one of the most important skills in Sanctum Showdown as a game mode, is understanding when you need to give up the Sanctum on a turn in order to play to it on another turn. Their deck has 13 cards in it right now. Cool. What a fucking clinic.
Victory.
I'm so glad they put like just enough of the Guardian stuff back in this game mode for people to want to play them, but not so much that they're overbearing, because I really love diffing Guardians players in Sanctum Showdown. It's actually just my favorite thing. And again, not playing for the Sanctum on turn 2 because I want to play for wherever it's going to be worth 4 on turn 3. They're beating 7 in the center? That's scary. I think I need to get my points early, though, because Kunlun and CM is definitely problematic for us. They can have Cassandra Nova here, I suppose. They could have, like, 1 drop plus Star-Lord. That does not do it because Quantum Realm. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. I think this is a punt the Sanctum, play for next turn angle. And honestly, I think this is a I don't play here because I don't want them to hit with what's it called. And they're gonna put the shield here. If they're playing Groot, they're playing more Guardians than just Groot. Yep. This might be overcommitting center, but especially with them snapping back. It could be right to like flames the center instead of flamesing the right. Yeah, they need a tech card to compete center. Alright. They got it. Man, and because I snapped him back, I think they're gonna get us. I guess I have a lot of points here. This is 6, 9, 11. And once they snap, I have to step back. This flames plus bast more. I have priority, gamers. I'm not gonna hit, flames isn't gonna hit anything. I guess they could move the shield there. The shield may not move. The shield's +1 if it moves. Oh, Marvel Boy helps us with bats. Got it. That's true. Cool. Got it anyways. Yes. And this really goes back to, you know, I think the first few times Sanctum came through, they didn't iterate the ban list enough, but it really feels like these last couple of times they're starting to get into a really good spot. Because, like, these types of decks that are, like, hyper-focused on playing Sanctum optimal cards feel reasonable, but they haven't felt overbearing when I'm playing against them. They're like, they play competitive games, and you gotta really think through, but there's meaningful counterplay, and they probably clear people who are just slamming their buttons. Like, we skill diff their Guardians with good reads several times that game, and a worse opponent probably doesn't do that and probably loses there. I want not only to contest the Sanctum on a future turn, but get this trigger down. We got a lot of great hits for it in my deck. Alright, dodge a Luna Snow. We can dodge a ball. Oh, that's so obnoxious. I don't think I'm winning here, so I'm gonna play from left side. I think the opponent's deck has the highest amount of draw variance this game mode offers, which is to say, when it has this card on turn 2, it's fucking insane, and when it doesn't, man, is it mediocre. Unfortunately, I lost the 50-50 on the Sanctum here, so I'm snapping because it's optimal to snap in this instance. There's no way we're winning this. We're just giving our opponent an extra thing if they understand they need to press the button. If the Sanctum had landed here, we would have had a shot. Not a guarantee, but a shot. I think that's another thing that makes me enjoy this game mode a lot more than regular Snap. In regular Snap, there's a lot of tech card 50-50s at the very end of the game, whereas the coin flips in this game mode tend to be very front-loaded. You like see the Sanctum flip happen, and then you get to make your decisions, as opposed to you making your decision and then the coin flipping. The variance being input random as opposed to output random feels very good. Yeah, this game mode encourages you to play to a lot of smaller victories too, maximizing how many charms you can get even if you're really behind. And there's not a penalty for staying in, which is great. The games always play out to a conclusion as opposed to someone leaving early. I think that game was the first shutout we've experienced this game mode this afternoon. And not surprised that it involved Chamber into Luna Snow. Like I said, that opponent's deck is markedly better when it curves like that. Them positioning Chamber so it's guaranteed to not be contesting the Sanctum this turn, though, is really good for us. Oh, I should have snapped this turn. Because they're gonna play a 3-drop, and then I always come here. We'll see if that 1 point bites me in the ass, but that's definitely a mistake. Not expecting to win the Sanctum this turn, so not snapping is correct. If I do this, my Athena guaranteed stays left, which means I can snap area. It's unfortunate that the Ice Cube... It's unfortunate the Ice Cube ate the -2 over here. All right, if the Sanctum lands back over here next turn, we have a real shot. So opponent had, again, what I described as that best start for their deck, Chamber into Luna Snow, and we're down to a coin flip to be able to take and win the game. Obviously losing. Obviously losing the Sanctum this turn. This is the worst game mode ever. It's impossible to be winning here. Well, we just spent an hour doing nothing but winning for the entire hour straight, so perhaps if you're struggling, you might consider getting good. Also, like, those types of comments are so funny to me because, like, nobody can win at this game mode. Clearly, all of your opponents are winning at this game mode. If you are not, so. We're probably... The Sanctum landed where we wanted here. We're probably still cooked. I'm gonna snap because the game is over one way or another here either way, but... They probably have one more fat thing. DM so close. GG opponent. I'm gonna be hyper conceited and egotistical and say this, but I actually think Sanctum Showdown is probably the most skill-intensive game mode Marble Snap has, because you can't just cheese your way to fucking victory with a tech card or a coin flip on turn 6. There's less bail you out catch-up style mechanics than there are in regular Marble Snap. You have to play well and recognize your position over the course of the entire game, as opposed to just juking people at the end of it. And that's not to say that there's no variance. Like, you'll hear me talk about how we need the flip to break this way, we need the Sanctum to go here, etc. Like, there's variance that you play to. It's still a card game at its core. But I think there is far more opportunity for a good player to leverage their skill in Sanctum Showdown than there is in regular Snap. And that's subjective. feel free to disagree. But anecdotally, there's way more fucking complaints in this game mode about people being like, ugh, can't win, game sucks, than any others I've played. Any of the other ones that exist. This is a killer start for us, holy. We get to snap the Hydra Bob out of here. Bob always jumps before Sanctum is calculated, so when he starts the turn in the Sanctum, that's a downside for the opponent. I can snap Bob out of the center. I don't know that I love committing both of my scaling threats to that same spot is what I'm pausing here to think about. So I can get to 12 in the center while snapping Bob out of it. Is getting to 9 in the center while snapping Bob out of it good enough? Probably, yeah. Them getting Clay instead of Kate. Instead of Kitty Pride, not Kitty Pride. Definitely a high roll there for them. The Sanctum continuing to chase their Bob around for us is a high roll for us, though. That's definitely what we're looking for. Do we think they're a tech card gamer? They're probably a tech card gamer, right? So I should do this. If I do this and snap the Bob out... Oh, the Cosmo goes center. I think it's this that I just don't snap because I'm winning. I'm winning with 4 points. Oh, snapping pulls the Bob out. Oh, that's fine. We still win this. No, the Marvel Boy means we lose. Shit. Remember when I said this game mode was skill-based, chat? This is an example of me fucking up. And now, they can try and snap the Bob into the Sanctum. Yeah. Really, honestly, good showcase for what I was talking about there. Is realizing all the mechanics of what was going on would have helped me immensely. So tough. If you've ever been at home and wondered what it's like to be a Twitch streamer, being a Twitch streamer is saying the words, "Oh, I missed that and made a mistake," and then having 3 people ask you why you didn't take the line after you say those words. Thankfully, the power level of our deck carried us through here.
Victory.
Definitely a mistake on our part. No basic arrow right for the next turn. Thena needs exactly 2 cards played to trigger her. I've been having a lot of fun, Pepperians. This core is very reasonable. Opponent hasn't done anything, so I assume this is probably the other side of Chamber Ramp, where they do a whole lot of nothing and then die. Their archetype is just so night and day different when they have their namesake versus not. Yep, this is opponent doing here what we've talked about good players do in this game mode. They're understanding that, like, they need to give up the Sanctum in the short term so they can play for it in the future, and now they're well set up for the Sanctum this turn. So very heads up, good play from our opponent here. And I'm just gonna happily collect our 2 points in the other two, and we're just gonna be punting the left side. Dodge a Shadow King, we can dodge a ball, but that might be easier said than done. I believe the opponent's archetype usually plays that card. They didn't stab me back though, so you know, maybe we got a shot. All right, and now because of my early snaps, I only need to win a single point to win the game. This is the opponent snapping me just because it's optimal for them to snap me. They're losing. If they lose the Sanctum, they lose the game either way, so I might as well make sure whoever gets it gets the most Sanctum points out of it.
Victory.
And I'm curious to see where Sanctum ends up at stats-wise this time around. It really feels like they're getting close to an ideal position for the ban list here. Let's take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're absolutely going to rock some more Spice Rack here at Sanctum Showdown. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. OTA coming up in a little bit. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy Sanctum Showdown and or Base Best Rack, and all of those playing lots of different things here at Marvel Snap. Be sure to tap the like button on whatever video you're currently watching. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. You can cut the spice, Jeff. It's just the best rack. No, that's true. There's no sage. Accurate. You call it BSR for white people. You took the spice out. Oh man, it's funny because it's sad. Clay being a 1-3 has been real solid this game mode. Her flames letting you add stats without taking up a slot on board is clean. Get to undo that Celine. Sounds lovely. This isn't really helping us contest the Sanctum next turn, so I'm just gonna go ahead and play it out over here and grab a point this turn, I think. No goblins are banned, so... I think I'm gonna elect to be toxic. I can't snap because we're probably not winning the Sanctum, but turning off Carmartage is probably deeply beneficial for us in the long term. I guess if we got Clea online, it could be useful, but disabling their surge is great. Oh my goodness, we turned off their shield. Well, they ate that lovely. I'm not confident enough that this is winning here. So we're not snapping. Well, they're also a Cosmo deck. I feel less bad now. Again, feel like this game is close enough that I can't snap this, but I think we're ahead. Do I Havoc here to play for the future? Maybe I Havoc right to play for the future. I just don't know how much future there's gonna be. Wow, yeah, them not playing for the center here is incredible for us. Although Maverick's potentially problematic. By potentially, I mean he's very deeply problematic for us. I'm getting 9 on the left, up to 17, and Maverick's even plus 10, so. Am I winning the right? I probably want to position myself to be winning the right, yeah? Is that every Dem strategist ever? So this is... Oh no, this is only 5 actually. So once this cranks to 7, it's gonna take the Monster Metropolis bonus. Oh no, because Jack Flag, wait, weird. I think I take the Monster Metropolis bonus here. So this would be 10. I think I'm winning the right without this here. It has Agony. Yeah, it has Agony, but Jack Flag triggers after Monster Metropolis, so I think they lose the 3 here. And we get it. I think we're losing the left. They're snapping because I think they've got us to the left. But I believe Havoc means we're winning the right. can't win the left. Whoever wins it this turn wins it, so we might as well snap. Optimal to snap. Cool, got him.
Victory.
No OTA yet. Again, for people who aren't super plugged into Marvel Snap stuff, OTAs typically drop sometime between 4 and 6 p.m. Central, which is about 90 minutes from now at the absolute earliest they typically deploy. It's interesting to see how much churn there is, because every 2 weeks, like clockwork, there's always people that are like, it starts honestly as early as like 4 hours before the OTA typically drops. So people are like, why isn't the OTA here yet? Is it late? Is there something wrong? Chat, OTA stands for on Thursday afternoon, okay? My Clea dodging Aegis drill like a fucking ninja here. Deeply unfortunate. 9 power Cassandra Nova wins this every time, yes. Yeah, unless they're about to slam Miles, moving the Nightcrawler there is very aggressive for 1 Sanctum point. Alright, chat, so much like the United States, I fear we've lost the right. Winning the left though. If these bounce back and forth between Aegis Drill and the hub, we got a real good shot here. In fact, they're only at 2 points, so like we could probably have it go to Badger Port next turn and then still be in a good spot. Is that a hub Shaw? Oh my god, it is a hub Shaw. I missed that. Oh, and then it landed center. Thanks, bud. How do I possibly lose this game if I Cosmo? It just can't, right? Can't lose has been declared. Again, I think the #1 mistake inexperienced players make in this game mode is playing for the Sanctum on turn 2. And we saw our opponent do that this game by moving the Nightcrawler, and I think it's just like the biggest possible punt you can make. That one point on turn 2 is worth so much less than setting yourself up to contest the Sanctum and snap it because you're in a good position to do so and get those 4, 5, 6 points on turn 3. That's the number. And that's, again, just like the huge thing about this game mode is regular Marvel Snap asks you to evaluate your position at the end of the game and understand it. Sanctum is incredibly skill intensive because you need to evaluate your position across all the lanes every single turn while also thinking a turn ahead. So this Bast play here is technically not ideal from a pure theory perspective because now he's not going to be in the Sanctum location for turn 3, but ideally long term he's worth more here, so I'm putting him there. So it's one of those examples of like understand the heuristic but also understand when you're supposed to buck the heuristic. So this is a bishop center turn. I don't know that I want to snap it because I feel like there's a chance they could take it. Maybe that's too conservative. Fast is a she. Apologies. Punting the Sanctum this turn, believe it or not. Got a cast hour. She's really small. We're just not gonna play her. Really love this play from the opponent. Strong. We've been pointing out what our opponents have been playing kind of inoptimally, so I really want to make a point to point out when they are playing well, and that is a really heads up understanding when they're supposed to be playing for the next turn because they're in a good spot this turn. Yeah, we win by 1. Nice, cool. All right, and then again, I talked about how there's that variance element to it. Sometimes you got to get a little bit lucky. This is a game where I really needed the Sanctum to go left this turn. So we are in a good spot because we won the flip on where the Sanctum is. And I think yeah, we're gonna snap to move Bob. I'm just figuring out where I'm playing my cards. I think we actually put Agent Venom here, and I don't play Kitty Pryde out because I want all 3 of my Marvel Boy triggers to go here. Because if I win the location this turn, I win the game. We're pushing Bob out, and then I want to make sure the most points end up here. Opponent could be a Stegron deck, so Kitty Center has some merit for that. That's a good point. I don't hate that. Yeah, I buy that. I buy that for $1. And this snapback doesn't mean anything since it's optional for them to snap back. I'm giving up 1 opportunity point here to play around Stegron. I guess I could drop Cassandra Nova Center since the game's decided this turn either way. Maybe we just do that. Yeah, that maxes. But one of those really weird, let's play a 0 power Cassandra Nova middle here.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Eagle Zoc, thank you for the over 2.5 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory.
I apologize for lying to everyone when we started this deck. I said we were going to be moving to a bad deck so we could lose some of these scrolls, and we have once again just been winning. The Raft here going to be another one of those potential, okay, it might make sense to play for the Sanctum on 2 because we want to fill that up and get the Raft card. I guess I'm pretty far off of being able to do that though. Man, it's so close. There's no way the ongoing deck puts more than 8 points here, right? Just like 0%. Okay.
Victory.
You can't trick me, Jeff. This is a limited time game mode. The app isn't installed anymore. I'm not getting my hopes up that Fast Spice Rack was good. Marty, what if I told you that because Marvel Snap keeps old cards so relevant, you could just like only play the limited time game modes and not worry about it in the middle? And just like play your deck when it's good and just like ignore it otherwise. I know it's tough because like these games are so manipulative, but like that's the real life hack, is being able to like ignore all the parts that you don't derive joy from, and then just like only do the ones that are fun for you. Okay, and again, this is gonna be one of those moments where like we're playing for this on turn 2 because I really want to get this triggered on here and I want to play this turn 2, but it's giving up the Sanctum going into turn 3. So like again, understand the rule, but also like understand when it makes sense to buck the rule. Is Destroy a decent choice in this game? But I actually had a Destroy deck as one of my favorites for this game mode. You check the best decks roundup that's pinned above the chat. Holy Vidya gamers. Okay. Stay with me now, but cooking or baked? But wait, hold on, wait. Do I not put the Havoc here? Maybe I put like the Havoc here, because this is 8 points over here, right? No. We're just gonna like fan out and play to the board. And then next turn I have an 8 power Cassandra Nova. Another reason why Destroy is really good, really reasonable in this game mode. I'm not gonna say really good. It's never top of the pack stats, but it's really reasonable. Is because Killmonger is really good in this game mode. Like incredibly so. Is the opponent a Star-Lord deck? I don't know. That's a great draw, especially if we find Theta. Turn 3 Shocker could indicate that. My gut says I'll be surprised if Star-Lord is good in this game mode. That was a pretty good can't play high hit. Alright, and now I just need the Sanctum to go right so we can win the game. What an easy game for dumb little babies, chat. Marvel Snap. I think I just Cosmo here, right? Like I think like 13 protected by a Cosmo is just like unbeatable. Man, hope they nerf that fucking card today. I don't know how you ever beat it.
Victory.
Sarcasm aside, I would be surprised if Star-Lord is good in this game mode. Skipping your energy in the tempo-focused game mode is really bad. Really exceptionally bad. Mother of God. All right, are we feeling lucky, Punk? Do we bast before or after the Kate arrows? I'm gonna say after. No way we get an acid arrow, right? Not a chance. Lucky. Marvel Snaps a skill-based game. Doo-da. Marvel Snaps a skill-based game. Holy. Am I bishoping? I think I'm not bishoping. Is this crazy? Call me, maybe? definitely doing that. Where am I putting my arrows in my lock cube? I'm inclined to snap and just like go in on the left. Yeah, Kitty and Marble Boy are definitely our best heroes. Havoc gives us a way to start scaling points over here, which is nice. We're winning the center every time here, right? They can only play 5 drops this turn. And then if the Sanctum goes back to the right, we're in a really good spot. And if it goes to the left, we're like not in a terrible spot, but also amazing. Okay, okay. That's troubling. Yeah, we could be dead here. I mean, I think it's just basic Agent Venom, hope for the best, yeah? Actually, honestly, I play the Cosmo too, right? I think I just play it all to get the most points on Bishop. Do I, Cosmo here just in case? Probably. Play around like Cosmic Ghost Rider or something. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Are we good? I think we're good, yeah? Snap back to it. We were already with it.
Victory.
I can't tell you how many times I've been duped into thinking I had priority because I wasn't looking at the point totals. Yeah, also keep in mind whoever currently has priority has their name highlighted in gold at the top as well. All right, how did this one felt really clean. I don't think I've played Leia in this core before, and her being a 1/3 is a really big deal in this game mode, it feels like. Feels very, very serviceable. We went yeah, I mean, you know, we've been the person who commented earlier, you just can't win in this game mode, nothing works. You're really just kind of telling on yourself. And we've run a little bit good, but even running a little bit bad, like, you know, this is pretty incredible start to the first couple of hours for us. If you didn't see the movement games earlier, man, they were a clinic. They'll be the highlight tonight on the YouTube channel. Absolutely. Yeah, the skill expression is just so high in this game mode. And that's not to say you could, like, play a terrible deck. Like, your deck needs to be functional, but, like, if your deck is remotely functional... Yeah, I mean, that's true. My opponents are 3-18 if we're 18-3. That is just how the math works out. Need to add Jeff to the band list. Yep. All right, we're gonna play some more Sanctum after the ad break. We're gonna rotate decks again here. Eventually, we're gonna find a bad one, yeah. We're gonna fire up some Destroy. This build was fun the last time that we played. We'll see if it can destroy our opponents or destroy our Sanctum Scrolls when we return. Appreciate everybody hanging out this afternoon. Don't go anywhere. Just joining as he played the new card Starhawk. I have not, because Starhawk is likely not good at Sanctum Showdown. We'll probably get around to playing some Starhawk tomorrow as the game plan. Oh, destroy cards! Don't mind if I does. I really need the menu music inside of the deck enter screen, desperately. It'd be really nice if they had separate deck lists of the thing for these limited taking ones. Yeah, that would be nice, so I didn't have to like delete them every time and like go find them again, so I could just keep my favorites around. Play this deck almost the entire Sanctum, every Sanctum. It's so much fun. It's got a ton of great sequencing decisions. Did they fix the Moira bug? Moira was only bugged explicitly with copying the champion skill in the last Grand Arena. So she wasn't crashing or locking up the game in general. It was a very, very specific niche interaction with that game mode. One of the things you have to understand if you're gonna play this deck is you're just gonna cap your hand size some amount of the time. It doesn't mean you necessarily did something wrong, it's just gonna happen, okay? Moira generates you 4 cards, and she's copying Death here, which is quite stellar for the home team. Parker! Now if Ben Brode could just stop adding fucking cards to my hand, that would be great. It's deeply rude and inconsiderate of him. I'm not snapping here because I don't want to jump Bob into here. Oh my goodness. Get wrecked, gamer. Okay, where's my Killmonger? That would be great. I think it's just this. This is gonna give me Summoning Ritual stage, Summoning Ritual base stage plus a copy of Death, right? We can play a 1 cost to force Carnage to a particular lane. Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, I like that. Oh no, I want him to go center for the what's it called though. And I can snap it. Yeah, okay. Not drawing a destroy card next turn could be an issue, though. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I mean, I have to blow up the right, I think. Democrats see my call.
Impressed.
Oh wait, no, my death is going to 5 cost here. So not having a destroy card next turn is fine.
I am Groot.
And then Bob fucks off and we win the center. What do we think of this punt Ant Maze? Because they played Groot, and that means they're playing more Guardians. You don't play Groot without playing a bunch of Guardians in this game mode, basically, because he's like the worst of them. Groot and Drax means you should expect your opponent to have a bunch of Guardians. Okay, so I'm gonna do this to put a bunch of points over here and make the Dormammu really big. And then next turn, we can summon Dormammu wherever the what's it called is. We also might just win left and right here. I think I win left and right and then win the game, yeah? Yeah, because I'm at 6.
I am
cool.
Iron Man.
Got it. Neat.
Victory.
I'm new to this game. What's the best thing to spend relics on in the shop? So, generally speaking, most people want to maximize their card acquisition in Marvel Snap. So there's there's 2 things in the shop that relate to card acquisition. I guess 3 if you're, depending on how new you are. So if you're missing Series 4 cards, there's a Series 4 collector's pack here you can get. If you're missing Series 3 cards, you can get Series 3 cards from this. And when you get a variant of a card, you get the base card with it as well. So Makari and X-23 are higher series cards you can get from spending 800 here. And again, depending on how new you are, if you're missing Magic in your collection, you can get her from here as well. So I would probably start here and then probably do this and then these last, depending on how much currency you end up with. Oh, I accidentally clicked on that. I did not want to claim those scrolls. I wanted to look and see if I had charms in here so I can get the magic out of there. Yeah, we go. Happy to go 3 deep for the magic variants I wanted to say, because I don't really want the other 2 variants, but that's fine. But yeah, depending on what your collection looks like, you can technically get 4 higher series cards from this game mode. One of the more generous ones they've done in that respect.
This land is always changing.
One of these days, they're gonna stop shoving freaking extra cards in my hand. It's gonna be glorious. Narrator. They would, in fact, never stop. I'm gonna put all of these over here, because again, I want to set up to play for the Sanctum on turn 3. Opponent doing the same. Or just flipping coins differently for where the Sanctum could be. For the love of God, stop it! Wait, no, I take it back. I take it back. This is acceptable. Sorry. I'll wait and see what you're giving me before I complain next time. That's not true. I'll still complain first. Isn't Carnage bigger? So Carnage is bigger, but he's less resource efficient. So next turn, because I killed the X-23, I'm going to have 5 energy, which lets me debris plus Carnage. So from a resource efficiency standpoint, I want a Carnage this turn. Close. So remember, the way this works, we're gonna Bifrost slide before... We're gonna Bifrost slide before the Sanctum gets counted. I don't think they realize that. And then next turn, I have Summon Dormammu available for whichever location. Honey. Oh, honey. I mean, I guess that stops me from summoning Dormammu on the right next turn, but... Oh shoot, I'm short. Oh, that sucks. I needed a 1-drop. I needed to draw 1 there. I don't have the energy to do the summoning ritual. That's fine though, right? So I think I actually don't snap here, because there's a chance I lose. And if I lose the center, I could still win. Actually, I just do this, right? And then they have to contest both of these, which they can't do, because I only need 1 point to win. Yeah, it's actually just this.
So happy.
Because I'm at 15 on 16. Okay, and we were winning regardless, and I would have gotten more charms if I played for the center, but I think this line is correct. I think this there might not exist a permutation of cards that gets me in the center, but I think this is the play to win line. It wins more often than it does not. Hey Jeff, thanks for the next highlights. I made a modification to the Gilgamesh Zoo deck, and I'm currently 8-2. Nice. Yeah, if you're looking to get a leg up in this game mode, make sure you check out the best decks roundup pinned above the chat. Data-driven, plus a little bit of anecdotes from myself. Looking at the previous best decks and talking about how to update them for this iteration. Not the world's greatest Moira, but not the worst either. Jeff, who's your ideal presidential ticket from the current known politicians? JB Pritzker with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez running as VP. This is probably good enough here. Killmonger plus Weapon X. Probably do some work next turn too. That implies we get to have another election. That's true. I'm optimistic. We're still winning that, right? We're going to 11.
Rest in peace.
Man, I'm really surprised at how much Guardians of the Galaxy people have been playing in this mode. Okay, maybe not surprised, but, you know, details. I'm not playing for the Sanctum this turn. I'm running a little bit light on things I can sacrifice to DoorDaddy. Gonna snap here, but there is a decent chance we win it. Nice. Well, that'll lock it up here with the 25 power DoorDaddy in hand. And then if I win center or left and right, I win this here.
Great power comes...
Taking our 11-pointer out of here hopefully means that the center is locked.
I want the throne.
Oh no! Not a Guardian of the Galaxy! Got me.
Victory!
Man, we actually just can't lose with anything this afternoon, huh? Do not mind being a destroy janitor.
Epic!
This game mode is up. Ooh, is our run hot's about to end, chat? No one drop here is real bad. Our hands got a little bit of clunk in the trunk here. Watch us draw debris. Alright, we didn't draw debris. Got that going for us at least. Come on, Ben! They have my copy of Death. Oh, that sucks. Jump center. Drax jumping center. Yeah, we're good. Party's over, chat. Finally gonna take an L. One fat L, please. Fattest L you can serve up. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. They have 5 energy this turn.
Rest in peace.
A squirrel is thick. She's a lovely lady. Death and Venom both trigger their Drax, unfortunately. Well, that is certainly a high roll. Did that finish us? Yeah, I think they get all 7, yeah.
I want the throne.
Mercy! Bound to get cooked up eventually, chat. I think this is the weakest of the 3 decks we've played so far. And it's by no means bad, but I think the other 2 were quite good. We've still been winning a lot this afternoon. We played Movement and Bass Spice Rack. And we had like a 85% win rate in almost 30 games. It was fucking absurd. Ooh, we haven't had a Weapon X on 2 yet, game. Man, that's fucking rigged. Woo! Alright, I take it back. I take it back! I accept humbly and graciously do I accept your offering, Benbrood. Ooh, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. God, that's gotta be better for them than us, yeah? I don't know. Yeah, I think we're cooked in the center.
Great power comes.
Oh my god, it pulled the Hulk out. Wait, so this means once I Killmonger, nobody has the center, right? Is how this works? I'm like pretty sure no one has the center. Oh, X-23 can win the center. She totally can.
Power comes.
Oh, and Pete could have just straight up pulled her. We actually had a really good shot to win the center here, huh? Like really good shot to win the center there? That's pretty unlucky. Can they beat 17 on the left? I don't think they can, yeah? And then I just need to draw not Venom to be able to Dormammu in the center next turn.
It's clobbering time.
Moira X is probably our best draw. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live studio audience early. I appreciate everybody watching here today. Could we please cue the laugh track? Thank you. Then we want the Sanctum to go right next turn so we can contest it with Weapon X because he is about to be fucking huge. I believe I'm getting a Venom. No, not a Venom. Am I getting like a Carnage back? Special streamer server Sanctum Showdown. Absolutely. Oh, Abomination is scary. Oh, clench. Woo, buddy. All right. All their big plays are gone, right? And I can win by either winning here or winning both of these. Both get me the win, because I'm at 14.
I want the throne.
So good shot. We win here. Even if they win the left, we win the center. I want it all, and I want it now.
Victory.
First game, we had Weapon X on turn 2 on curve. Casually 27-pointer. NBD. There's a Creative House Pocket Nicholas Scratch variant coming last month. Chat, never before have I been so rewarded for skipping a $30 bundle. I almost pulled the trigger on the $30 Scratch bundle. So rewarded for waiting. Holy. What a piece of art. All right, well, we're absolutely going to do some more of this, but we take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. Sanctum Showdown has been an absolute gas. If you haven't seen this deck before, it means you haven't checked out my best decks for Sanctum Showdown Roundup. It's super fun. It was super fun last time. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're missing Weapon X, you can swap him for Bucky Barnes. Obviously going to be a bit worse than he was that game, but still serviceable for you. Oh! My 10-year-old thinks he's the teenager chat. He's sitting there on the couch playing his video game, and I ask him a question as I'm walking by, and I just get a grunt out of him. It's like, can I get a word, please? Can you use a word as an answer? This question didn't have grunt as an option for the possibilities. Ah, fellow Squirrel Girl enjoyer, based on their death avatar. I bet this is a smear match. Oh man, that's gonna get real screwy real fast. Oh man, that's really unfortunate. I guess I'm doing this, but not soon. Definitely a mirror. Meow on the wall. Shall destroy them all.
Impressive.
Our hand is pretty good with the death situated in it.
In peace.
And Moira copying things, even if the Moira stuff's a little bit more expensive. Incendium, thank you for the 107-month resubscription. Incendium doesn't have the generically longest substreak on the channel, but they definitely have the longest prime substreak. 107 months, that's fucking inhuman, gamers. Unreal. Thanks for keeping me around. Always being on the mall. Don't think I want to snap this here. It is a no joke about a month. So you're into our new alerts there. Oh, I forgot to look. I was so locked in on the game. I didn't look at what the alerts was. Oh my goodness, I forgot. Fuck, I forgot the center was filling this turn. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. Okay, well, Hey, Hyper-type Hero, thanks for the 38. Surely they don't Killmonger. I mean, if they Killmonger, that's nuts for us, yeah? That's why they never do it. I don't know that I like opening a spot over here for them, though. They're probably filling here, though, this turn, yeah? Every time? They fill here. We have priority. They fill here. Oh, that's unlucky. Alright, take a rock with you. Don't take the Weapon X. Oh, they're playing null. Yeah, that's a good leg up in the mirror. It's a damn shame I can't Killmonger because they have Weapon X. And I should snap, right? Because I have to win here to win the game. We can hard cast Dormammu. Oh, we can, can't we? Shit. Why not do that? Because I missed it, chat. Holy.
The throne.
That was a good 50-50 to win.
Victory.
Last time we played this deck, I wasn't a huge fan of Null in it. It's obviously very good in the mirror, but the mirror wasn't popular enough to be worth hedging. I'm curious to see if that's different this time around. Feel like I'd be surprised. It's the first time we played against Destroy. Awkward missions. Well, that makes Where Are We Playing Ben an easy choice. Having 7 energy organically in this game mode occasionally breaks my brain. I would have gone on a limb and say Killmonger is probably about to be pretty good into the Lockheed deck. my goodness, this is giving me another copy of Death. That's so fucking nuts. I think we're good this other story. We got 20 total. We'll snap him here. They didn't snap us back, so I assume we're good.
I want the throne. Great power comes.
Moira X, more like Moira W, dude.
Rest in peace.
Oh, I don't have another way to destroy cards next turn. That's probably fine. I get to do Ritual level 2 plus Death. And I Ritual level 3 for the next turn. We're actually losing the right this turn. I'm not confident enough to snap here, but shot that we have to win it for sure. And again, this is one of those examples of priority being different than regular snap. They're winning 2 of the 3 locations, but I have the most Sanctum points, meaning I'm currently winning the game, so I have priority here over them. It's a really, really small distinction that trips people up if you're not paying attention or haven't played this game a ton. Very, very relevant to allowing you to win the game. Yeah, I think I want to save the Dormammu for next turn now, right? We just do this, and they don't have a tech card, they die. Hey, Corliss, never mind, I see you in chat. Thanks for checking out the Galactic Frontiers promo. I'm playing far enough to get a free subscription to the channel. Appreciate you supporting my stuff that way. Gamers, if you're someone at home that wants to support my stuff, also checking out a new game, check out Galactic Frontiers on PC or mobile now. Using my link. So we go here, here, here. And then we're good to go. And their snap is right here. So now once they snap, I should snap back. I don't think I can do better than this, right? I'm gonna have 40 points on the left here. So I was gonna be 28. Sorry, 43 with the start rate. Can you drop that game on the YouTube side? Absolutely. I'm gonna give everyone at home the best piece of advice you're ever gonna get when it comes to playing PvP games like this. When you are close to your play session being up and you need to move on, you should go out when you just won a game, even if you could maybe sneak in one more. So I know that session wasn't super long, but I gotta take the kiddos to an extracurricular here shortly, and I want to cut a YouTube highlight from one of the other decks. But man, we just could not lose today during Sanctum. We went what? So this is 8-1. We went 6-1 with this. We went 10-2 with this one. So we went a collective 14. We went 24-4 this afternoon in the three-ish hours that Sanctum dropped. This is all of these decks are a ton of fun. This one was actually a viewer submission. I didn't have a spice rack. These two were in my best decks for Sanctum Showdown roundup on the oh, it does say 24-4 up there. Look at that. Untapped, so great. These two are in my decks roundup, and then this one we built on stream. You'll hopefully probably all three of these get highlights over the weekend if you missed any of them. They're just really good, clean, fun games. Yeah, there's no new cards in these, right? Yeah, is like Lockheed the most recent card to release here? And even he's super optional there. You could sub him out for something else. Yeah, all these other cards are like old cards. Marble Snap is just like so good at keeping old cards relevant. So it's super great. Enjoyed these a lot. Appreciate everybody, everyone who supported, and we'll hopefully catch you around in the morning. So tomorrow's stream. Someone asked you sold the wallet promo code. I think this still works. The code was JeffH2025. Check it. Let me know. Tomorrow we are going to be starting early, and Pokemon Day is tomorrow. So 8 a.m. Central, the Pokemon Day announcements are going to go live on the Pokemon live stream, and I am planning to be live a little bit before 8 a.m. so we can co-stream that and see what the announcements are, and then we'll see what exactly we're doing. So there's an OTA for Snap today, but there's like a non-zero chance part of the Pokemon Day announcements tomorrow are like, hey, Pokemon Champions is released, go nuts. So if Pokemon Day is just announcements and they don't surprise drop champions, we're gonna do some Marvel Snap post OTA. We'll check out the new card from Starhawk in here, and whatever cards are changed. I have an OTA review video that's gonna go up on the Hooglandia Stamp channel once the changes are live. I think there's a really solid set of changes this week, like there always are. Snap Team's good at what they do. It's just, you know, if they drop Pokemon Champions as a surprise for us, I've been waiting for that one, and I want to make content for that as soon as possible if it happens. So tomorrow's gonna be a little bit by ear. I feel like there's not a high chance. My expectation is that they're going to give us a release date for Pokemon Champions probably sometime in March, but some of the leakers have said that a release is possible. No one's been like, we're really sure it's happening, but they're like, it could maybe happen, be ready. So I plan to be ready. Champions was leaked to a card. Do you have a link to something with certainty? Because with all the leakers I've seen have said there's data mine stuff, but it may or may not happen. It needs to be soon though, because they're using it for VGC at Pokemon Worlds. Reddit says on their subreddit. Which subreddit? Again, give me a fucking link. I'm asking for a link. Give me a fucking link. Which subreddit? The Pokemon subreddit? Pokemon Champions? Because FYI, the top post on the Pokemon Champion subreddit is I posted this and it was bait. Just so we're clear. So do you have a link other than this? Because your reference is literally the top post saying this is bait. All right, I gotta edit a video and take my kids to their extracurricular. If you're on the Discord server and you have a link to something with certainty that says this is likely to happen, I'm gonna be ready in case it does, but like, there's a very real chance it doesn't, right? Okay. I'm out. Peace. Trust, but verified. I would love a verified.